been hacked by me, Chiaki Katsumi, PixelLink's resident cat hacker from the first generation PixelStart. That is me. Hello. Hi. Feliz Viernes. Happy Friday. As I've been forgetting to say Feliz Jueves, I forgot. I forgot yesterday because I posted the picture of the little guy and I didn't say it. So, yeah, I forgot. My bad. I guess now it's just Feliz Viernes for now. We'll have to wait till next Thursday. We'll try again next time. I mean, you could say today. It's not Thursday though. It doesn't count. It's not the same. It's not the same. Even though I woke up thinking it was Saturday today. I don't know why. I woke up, I was like, oh my god, it's Saturday. And then I was like, wait, no, it's not. I forgot to be fair. Didn't even know it is. How could I? Chiaki. Ugh. True, we've had a lack of Feliz Jueves recently. Yeah, I forgot. I've been forgetting. My bad. Louise gets her days mixed up. Yeah, I've been getting my days mixed up. I feel that my sense of time has been completely out of whack ever since I got back. I can't imagine. Jet lag is terrible. I don't recommend it. She forgot. You say it as if you guys don't forget things. I was thinking of borrowing you a picture that says, hoy es viernes y mañana sábado. I mean, it wouldn't be incorrect, technically. Must really want that short game Saturday then. I don't know why I just, like, mix the days. I think it's just, like, the days are all over the place for me. Also, hi, Red. Welcome. Hi, Sasuke. Welcome. I think it's just that. It's just the days. They're all just blending in. I think it might be that. Actually, I should have said Feliz Sábado because it's Saturday for me. That is true. For some people, it's already Saturday. For the people that are living in the future, Feliz Sábado. Happy Saturday. I forget lots of things, except things that embarrass Chiaki. How oddly convenient of you. How oddly convenient that you remember that. I don't appreciate that you remember that last part. Maybe you should add that to the things that you forget. Arigato, I'm learning Spanish. Yeah. You know, now you can say Happy Saturday to people. That's the one thing you can rely on Katsus to never forget. Man, can't you remember like other things? You know, different things? Things that I don't know, make me look cool or something like that, instead of things that embarrass me. You know, that'll be much better. Why not? It's because we love you. Is it really love? I don't know about that. I really forget things, and definitely don't forget things that embarrass Chiaki. Why am I not surprised? Or could I remembering the really important stuff like teasing Chiaki? SMH. Happy New Year 2017. You need to wake up. The accident wasn't your fault. You need to wake up. The accident wasn't your fault. We're not in the 2010s anymore. Does being called mid-badger by BuzzFeed make you look cool? No, we don't talk about the BuzzFeed thing. BuzzFeed is incorrect. Other things like calling Chiaki cute? Maybe. But anyway. Remember the cool things too? Like the epic gaming clutches and the amazing karaoke. Touche. Touche. How's it going? So I haven't seen you in a while. It's fine. It's going well. And thank you for stopping by. I really appreciate it. Yeah. But yes, I finally got the copy of Omori. It technically arrived yesterday. That's why it's already open. I opened it when stream ended. And I got a call from the Amazon delivery person. And I didn't hear my phone because I left my phone like on my bed, and my bed is pretty far from where my PC is, and I'm wearing headphones, so I didn't hear it. So that was something. I didn't hear my phone, and I had like a call from like the Amazon Amazon delivery people, and I'm like, oh, whoopsies. I'm glad there was someone else to receive it, or else they probably wouldn't have given me the package. We obtained Omori. Yeah, we have obtained Omori. At least it arrived, yes. At least it didn't get stolen this time. So, there's that. Was he trying to hand off the package to you? I think so, yeah. I think they were trying to hand off the package to me. That's why they called. Or I guess they called to make sure there was someone home. And, like, they wouldn't just, like, leave. You're going to enjoy Omori so much for the combat. I would say the story is really good, but I don't want to spoil it. This time, I don't know if you were here when I mentioned, that there was... Have I told this story before? I honestly mix it up. Who have I told this story to? That, I ordered Shin Megami Tensei, what was it, 5, I think? It's on the Switch. Not the newest one, but the one before that. I ordered that for Katsubro's birthday, and it got stolen. It got stolen, and it never arrived. So I had to, like, tell him on his birthday, like, I initially got you a present, but, like, it got stolen, so, yeah. So the package never arrived. And I saw that the package arrived at, like, my city. And then, like, immediately it was returned because apparently it got stolen. I was like, oh. Well. Now, I guess you're not getting a present. This is where your present would be if it actually arrived. Did he believe you? I mean, I showed him the tracking. I literally showed him the tracking that said, like, oh, it has arrived to your city. And then immediately it was like, oh, we're gonna return the package. And apparently... I contacted Amazon. They were like, oh yeah, I got stolen. I was like, what? I'm like, what? It actually got stolen. It wasn't for the 3DS. It was for the Switch. Which Shin Megami is this? Is it the Shin Megami Switch? I think it's 5. Yeah, it's 5. It's this one. Shin Megami Tensei 5. And, like, he really wanted to, like, play it, and I'm like, oh. Because I was like, oh, I got, like, originally I was gonna get you something for your birthday. And I had to tell him what the present was, because, you know, it got stolen. And I was like, so I was gonna get you something, but it got stolen, so, yeah, I'm sorry. Now, the newer version of 5? I mean, this was before the newer version of 5 existed, so... There was no newer version of 5 at the time. This was, like, the only version of 5 there was. But, yeah. It's not the first time. Did you at least get your money back? I did. Luckily, I did get my money back. Because, you know, that was on Amazon, I guess. Well, technically not on Amazon, because it's not their fault that it actually got stolen. But, yeah, at least they did give me my money back. At least he could play now. He can play the newer version of 5. I guess so. At least he can play the more complete version of 5 now. But yeah, at the time, this was the only version of 5 there was. There was no vengeance when I originally got him this. It's technically their fault. How did they lose a package at their warehouse? Beats me. Beats me. But yeah, that's one of the times. It's not the first time. That was, I think, the first time. There's technically been a second time, I think? Yeah, there's been a second time. This is, one of them? Yeah, it's not the first time. So, technically my merch. Packages get lost or stolen more often than you think. A second time? Yeah, there's technically a second time. So the initial release of our merch, I never got mine because mine got stolen. Yeah. The initial release of the PixelStart merch. Originally, I was gonna get mine. Mine got stolen. Which is the sandy or the summer one? Both. It's not even like which one. It's like both of them. So I didn't get... I don't have either. I don't have the Chiaki CND or the summer keychain because it got stolen. So, yeah. Originally, I was gonna get that, but it got stolen, so yeah, that's fun. Okay, that's messed up, but it's kind of funny. Imagine it was the needy cuts who had to get their hands on the merch first. Yeah, like, originally I was gonna get mine as well, but I... Now both of them, that's messed up. This story did really do emotional damage. You at least get new ones down the line? Nah. I never got new ones, but yeah, it does suck. So I'm happy that you guys were able to get your merch at the very least. For the people that order it, I'm so happy that you guys were able to get your merch. I hope you guys didn't end up like me. So yeah. For them to be stolen again? Nah. Yeah, so honestly, yeah. Luckily, so far, so good. Okay, that's good to hear. Hopefully, you don't get the same case as me. Hopefully, people don't steal your merch like they did for me. Alright, from now on, I'm ordering 2 copies of everything in case your stuff gets stolen. That's why I'm nervous ordering anything online. I mean, I guess it's not as rare. It depends on your luck, I guess. For me, it's only happened twice. One is with, you know, my merch, and the other one was with my brother's birthday present. Yeah, Katsubra's birthday present, which I felt really bad about. I was like, I really wanted to get you something, but like, I don't know why the odds were not in my favor, and like, and I ordered it with like extra time in advance and everything. I think it was like a month in advance. Yeah, it was like a month in advance. And then it just like, yup, it got stolen. I was like, what? I remember it got stuck at a location for a very long time. And I was like, that's weird. Why? That's never happened before. And then like, next thing I know, it's like, oh, it has arrived to your city. And then like, immediately gets returned because it got stolen. I'm like, bro, memento. How much did you invest in luck when you came to life? Sorry, it's my lowest stat. For me, I always try to order with PayPal just in case this sort of things happen. That's fair. That's fair. Usually, I do try to order with PayPal if the website allows it. You had to prepare extra early and it still didn't make it? Yeah. I felt really bad about that. Chiaki got no luck, but her stamina is on the roof. I mean, maybe my luck stat may be negative, but stamina? We got it up there. All points in agility luck was her dumb stat. Along with her height? What do you mean? What do you mean? Not my height. Chiaki maxed up speed and charisma, but no stats in luck. I mean, I had to have a low stat in something. It just so happened to be luck. Also, hi Craig. Welcome. I like to think that maybe it's to keep me humble. I don't know. That's what I tell myself. If I was too lucky, I feel like maybe I'll grow an ego or something. I don't know. Maybe they're trying to keep me humble. I'll be too powerful or something. I don't know. It really is the world just trying to keep you humble. Maybe. It might be. It really said her luck is bad when she got S rank rings back to back and engaged gacha though. I mean, I guess that one time, it was a +1 luck. Ego Chiaki will be funny to watch. I will be too powerful. I'll be way too powerful. Other points in stamina, agility, and dexterity. Yeah. You already have hints of an ego? What do you mean? I don't have an ego. She would have been too perfect. They didn't nerf her. I had to get nerfed. I would have been too powerful. They were afraid of my power, you know? You have 2 things to keep you humble. Your luck and us. Touche. But yes. That has happened, so... I hope that your luck is better and your packages don't get stolen. And why so savage without filter? That's just how I was born, I guess. That's just how I was born. But I learned. I evolved. Adaptation, evolution, and whatever the last one was. It was all for the sake of keeping things balanced. To not be too OP. Exactly. Chiaki got like a negative ego, if anything. That's why we're here to hype you up. So the savageness is actually your natural state. Maybe. A little bit. Sometimes. It's like, it's part of the big picture of what makes up me. She's built different or something like that. I'm just built different. Maybe a little too different sometimes. I hope it is. We love Savage Chiaki. It is a part of me. I just don't, like, show it too much. But it is a part that, you know. This is why we keep Chiaki humble. We persuaded her. I mean, we helped her get the banana split last week. Yeah, I was debating. I was like, do I need it? No, but do I want it? Maybe. Love Chiaki's natural state. We like all sides of yours. The savageness is at least 30%. I think that's a little too high. Just a little different. Am I that weird that you think that it's that different? You did need that banana split, actually. It was very good. Even if I didn't fully finish it. But it was very good. I may have not fully finished it, but it was very good. Cat, should I get it? Yes. Good work convincing her on getting the banana split. Katsu, I'm so proud of you guys. Her savageness is half of her persona. She just has a powerful filter. I mean, it's more like it just kind of happens sometimes. It just happens sometimes. Sometimes I just kind of like say what comes through my brain, and then I'm like, wait. The savageness, but usually I try not to. We need to be the little devil on her shoulder from time to time, all the time. You're supposed to be the good influence, not the bad one. Next time Chiaki really wants something, we'll be spoiling her a lot from now on. No. Yeah, the banana split one. I ended up buying it. I ended up walking to the ice cream store to get it. Photo-less Chiaki's both funny and horrifying. Sometimes you just think of something so funny you can't help but say it, regardless of how savage it is. I remember that from last Satsu. Sometimes she calls people little baby man out of the blue. I guess it's because I usually just like say it. Usually like off stream I say it, and like I kind of just like forgot that I've never said that on stream. So I kind of just like said it without thinking about it. I was like, wait, I don't think I ever like said... I don't think I ever said that on stream. So I was just like, oh wait. We're the good influence. That's why we influence you to get the banana split. Is that so? We're the encourager, not the enabler. Kinda sounds like the enabler. We are your intrusive thoughts, keep informed. What made you think we're the reasonable ones? I mean, someone has to be. Someone has to be. So you admit it's half of your persona. You're just really good at hiding it. I mean, it is part of myself, yes. I just tend to like not really express it as much, I guess. It was really funny yesterday with Duncan's advice we cooked. I didn't think he was actually gonna like... It was funny to see his reactions though. There's a reasonable Katsuran. Maybe, I don't know. There could be. There could be. Also, I forgot that someone sent me a playlist on Maros for Satsus, but it got lost. I'm trying to see if I can find it, so we don't have to listen to the same BGM over and over and over again. But I think it got lost, because it was sent a while back. Oh god, this is gonna take forever to find it. It was the video game Lo-Fi. They sent me like one playlist that I was gonna use, but I forgot where it went. I thought you were supposed to be the reasonable one. Look at us, Chiaki. We beg for couch nearly every day, and you think we're gonna be the reasonable ones? Touché. I am thou, though art I. That is true. Whoever sent it may be there, remember, for that playlist. Yeah, but I don't know who sent it, that's the thing. So I'm trying to look for it. Yeah, we're just little boys, you can't expect a reason from us. Is that so? I'm trying to find it, but I have way too many emails. Oh, no, it's not this one. Wait, is it this one? No, it's not that one. Hold on. I may find it someday, maybe. Yeah, I think it was like quite a while back, so it might be kind of hard to find it. It's just a bunch of little guys. I mean, are you little guys? Where is that playlist? Did it just vanish? I think it might have. Wait, is it here? No. I'm like opening all of these. Oh! Wait, I think I found it. You might want to automate Maros to enter a specific folder in your email. Probably would be for the better. I mean, I don't get as many Maros usually. So, usually they're easier to keep track of. There's some days where I do get a bunch. Which makes me happy that you guys send me Maros. But usually, it's easier to keep track of them because I don't tend to get that many. I can imagine all the Maros Katsudon sent to Chiaki. I'm part of the Katsudons. We're big guys. We're not so little. 5 millimeters. Millimeters? Are you liquid? Why are you measuring yourself in millimeters? Still, that way your Maros won't mix with other mail. True. That is true. Hold on. Okay, I think I found it. Now, I just need to set it up. You're gonna be in silence for a little bit. Ooh, spooky, scary skeletons. Okay. I probably need to set so... my browser, you guys can hear my browser. Millimeters are a length of measure. You're thinking of milliliters. Oh yeah, I'm thinking of milliliters, not millimeters. Yeah, it's milliliters.
Chiaki, I take back what I said. I am very reasonable. In fact, I am the very voice of reason. That's why I'm celebrating Spoiled Chiaki Week this week. Because it's the only rational thing for me to do.
What do you mean? That doesn't sound very reasonable. But thank you so much for the tip, Rabs. Thank you. Oh my god. I don't know if that's fully reasonable, but I really appreciate the tip. Rangers are reasonable here. Is it? I don't know. I can hear my own thoughts now. Yes, I'm trying to set this up. Hold on. Browser. Do not go through my speakers, please. Okay, and put this to go through. Yeah, going through here should be fine. Okay, hold on. BDM. What do you mean, no? BDM. The sequel. There you go. What do you mean, no? It's like, that name's already used. Fine, I'll just name it BGM the sequel. Hopefully this isn't too loud. Oh, let me lower this beforehand. Interesting music. I mean, you're spoiling us already? I don't think I didn't notice the fact that this is the 3rd week in a row we have a dedicated Satsu stream. Man. I see you notice. No. How dare they? Also, hi, Shido. Welcome. Is it actually video game music? No, it's not video game music. It's more like I guess kind of like jazz? BGM 2 the sequel. Yeah, I just called it BGM 2 the sequel. Yeah, interesting playlist. Yeah, this playlist was sent to my Maros. It's only 30 minutes though. So I'll probably have to find something else afterwards. Not mentioning how much did Chiaki spoil us yesterday with all the cute Katsu stickers. I'm glad you guys like them. I'm really happy you guys like the silly Katsu stickers. Just put it on repeat. I mean, it will pretty much give the same effect. But just give the same effect as having my normal BGM. This music has the Atelier Games vibes. I can hear it, yeah. Already been spamming them all over the place. Oh wow, that's fast. Already spamming them that quickly. But you have no idea how much I've sent them to my friends. Already spamming them, already spreading them around. Also, hi Tao. Welcome, welcome. That's what I was thinking. Gives RPG farming game vibes. I guess I can kind of hear it. For me, it kind of gives like bakery vibes. Like you go to like a bakery and you kind of hear like this type of music. Reminds me of Gravity Rush OCT. I don't think I played Gravity Rush. BGM for 2 minutes. I literally made a dedicated server just to host them as stickers. Ooh, nice. I forget how many stickers you can have on a server before you need to boost it. I think you can have a couple, but I don't remember how many exactly. Gives me French movie vibes. I mean, you would be correct, because apparently this is called Alice in Paris. For me, more like the type of music you would hear in the town hall. Oh, I can see that. A bakery cafe where you just chill and drink a cup of tea. Yeah. Only 5? I have to delete the ones I already had. Oh, it only lasts for 5, huh? Interesting. The more you know. So my friend saw this emotes and thought, oh look, it's a Suda emote since they mostly know me for being a Katsu now. Oh. They know. They're aware now. Way fewer than you can use emotes. That's why I learned yesterday. Yeah. I did notice on Discord, like, you can usually add more emotes rather than, like, stickers. I prefer to use stickers, but unfortunately you can't add that many. Kinda sad. After listening to this, I just feel like going to the town guild and accept some class. Now, this one kind of reminds me of elevator music. Like, you call it elevator music, but I haven't been to that many, like, places where they actually play music on their elevators. I guess it makes sense since the stickers are much higher resolution. Yeah, true. Wait, Alice in Paris, I know that album. Very good composer with all their music. Yeah, that's the name of the album. Alice in Paris. You got 30 emotes, but only 5 stickers. As if stickers were that heavy in comparison. Yeah. I wish I would get more stickers on default. But I guess you only get 5 before having to boost. Stickers are really cute. It's quite a bummer you cannot add that many in Discord. Yeah. I never heard music inside an elevator. Me neither. So I don't know why they call it like elevator music when I don't think it's that common to play music in an elevator. Now that I think about it, I've never heard music in elevators either. Huh. Then why is it called elevator music? Because it's not, apparently it's not that common. But it's called like, oh yeah, this is like elevator music. And I'm like, wait, what is? It's from movies only, right? I have. So 2 people have been to a place where they actually have heard music inside elevators. Might have been common a long time ago, maybe. Also, hi Turtle, welcome. It's not that common since normally it doesn't take that long. I guess so. I think they used to play it more when elevators were slower. It's an ancient tradition. AKA the 60s. Oh, so that's where that comes from. This is how elevator music sounds like. I would be using that elevator every day. I guess, yeah, once it was used more when elevators were slower. And so it's likely because there's a music that is good for passing time. Wouldn't it make more sense like waiting music rather than elevator music? In Max Payne, it does say if you shoot the speaker, Max says thank you. Interesting. The more you know. I've seen there's places with elevator music, but I think it's pretty uncommon. More like playing in fancy places or hotels. I've been to a couple hotels, but usually they don't play music inside the elevator. I guess it's more like fancy, like expensive hotels where they do that. Closest thing to elevator music is in the mall, but they play radio music. Yeah, the mall usually plays like radio music. Whatever's trendy. Phone waiting music. Well, not necessarily phone waiting music, but like when you're at a waiting room. Elevator music used to be a major... Wait, is it? Why would that be an insult? We need an elevator which plays the Luigi's Mansion theme. Oh, that's a banger song. My chair's trying to fall apart again. Oh no! Not your chair! Mine fell apart the other day. Oh no. I mean, not even in my work office's building, and those are fancy elevators. I guess it's just not as common anymore. I thought you were talking about the crunchy music they would play while putting you on hold on a call. Oh, I mean, I guess there's that one. Your chair fell apart? Oh yeah, my former desk chair fell apart. I'm using a temporary one right now. But yeah, it happened on stream. It was falling apart on real time. I had to look for a chair. Oh true, you stole your brother's. I didn't steal my brother's. I took a chair that no one was using, and they were actually planning to get rid of it. Until I yoinked it. Alright, Raps wasn't there for the chair incident. Yeah, I think Raps wasn't there for the chair incident. But yeah, my former chair fell apart on stream on real time. So I had to actually get a temporary chair. Stole the garbage chair. It isn't like garbage. Is it one of those high quality gaming chairs? No, it was like an office chair. But apparently the support from the backrest had this huge crack on it. So if I lean backwards, I could probably actually like fall backwards. But yeah, it's kind of like a thing. Might be able to get a comfy office chair as soon as a replacement. Yeah, I still have to go look for one. Remember when mine fell apart, I had to use for more than a year the wooden kitchen chair? Oh my god, not the wooden kitchen chair. At least it wasn't one of those terrible gaming chairs then. Nah, it wasn't one of those. Luckily, it wasn't one of those. But yeah, I used to have one of those, back when we debuted, I used to have one of those. It was so bad. From a broken chair to a trashy one. What do you mean? It isn't trashy. It's still... This chair is perfectly fine. It's a perfectly fine chair. Steelcase or Herman Miller is my accommodation if you can afford it. How much is that again? Why? They aren't even good looking. I think it was because they gave it to me as a present. And I was like, oh, thanks. But it wasn't because I bought it. Someone gave it to me as a present, and I was like, oh, that's great. 1K? Oh my, that's a lot of money. That's a lot of money. That's a lot of doubloons. Oh my god, 1K for a chair? Why is it so expensive? Does it give you a massage or something? This looks like a regular office chair. Why is it 1K? Your back health has no price? I mean, I guess so, but it's also 1K. That's a lot of money. They're just the highest quality office chairs. It looks like a regular office chair. At least judging from the pictures. I mean... It is a very ergonomic office chair. Thank you very much. I see. That's it's a chair fitting for a CEO. I don't know which model you're looking at, but at least the first couple that I get on Google, they look like regular office chairs. Depends on the currency. 1K USD. It's 1K USD. It's definitely not Japanese yen. Absolutely not. It's 1K USD. My office chair. No, but it is very expensive. It's a little too out of regular office chairs, but well built, though with ergonomics and actually durable. I see. Highest quality office chair, but in reality, just a pretty fancy looking regular office chair. Herman Millers are kind of overpriced, to be honest, as they have the fancy name brand buff. I see. It's one of those. Let's see. Herman Miller. Maybe Amazon shows more. I mean, they're... Oh, God. I mean... Maybe another time. Nervous sweat. Yeah, maybe another time. Yeah, usually the brand increases prices when intense amount. Yeah. I mean, if you look in other office furniture stores, you might find good enough chairs that are close to quality. Yeah, I need to go to like an office store to look for something. There's still good chairs, but now 1K good. The trick is to get a used one from an office liquidation store. I don't think they sell used ones over here. Usually if you go to like an office furniture store, there's only new ones. But I'll have to see what I can find at an office furniture store. Also, hi Dark Magic, welcome. We'll see. I shall see what I can get that does not break the bank like this. So I think this is a little it's a little too much. Honestly though, just anything that's not a gaming chair or a really cheap one, as long as it's fairly adjustable and comfy to sit, you should be good. True, if you look around closing offices, they might be selling their old furniture. I see. I bet Chiaki can find a comfy enough office chair that you don't have to spend 1K for. Yeah, spending 1K is it's a lot of money. A lot of money that I mean, I don't really have the luxury of having. The chair of bankruptcy? Yeah. Pretty much have to pull up the payment plan for that. So yeah, I'll see and find something more on the affordable side, naturally. So go to your comfy chair, is so comfy you snooze. I mean, can't say that I necessarily relate. Seeing the price of the 1K office chair does remind me how expensive can furniture be. Yeah, for sure. I mean, I don't think I paid that much for like the current gaming shelf that I have. But I do remember, I think I did tell this story, that they tried to give me the smaller one. Even though I specifically asked for the bigger one. I was like, no, I asked for the bigger one, and you told me the price. This price was for the bigger one. You're not gonna get away with this. You're not gonna attempt to scam me. They tried to scam you? Yeah, they attempted to scam me. But they didn't get away with it. I got the good shelf. So hi Sammy, welcome. They're trying to bamboozle us? Yeah, they're trying to bamboozle us. Especially because I was not home. They tried to bamboozle Katsumama who was like receiving the shelf. And I had to tell her like, don't let them bamboozle you. It's this shelf. We agreed that this is the shelf, and I have like picture evidence if they try to like pull something. Yeah, having none of these scam artists, yeah. They try to make you pay the big one price for the small shelf? Pretty much, yeah. They're like, oh, you ordered this one, right? And they were selling 2 shelves on the listing. They were selling a smaller one, and they were selling the big one that I have. And they tried to get me to pay the price of the big one by giving me the smaller one. Yeah, they tried to swap on the delivery, pretty much. Is that the shelf you took the picture of Omori from today? Yeah, that's the shelf. Nice, why the Roy Amiibos? Yeah, I put the Marth and Roy Amiibos right next to the Omori copy. Cause I was trying to figure out where to put it to take a picture. And I was like, should I put it against like all my Switch games, or should I like put it on like an empty space so it's like more noticeable? So I put it on like an empty space. It was planned all along. They waited until Chiaki was late to strike. Yeah, the fact that they tried to like bamboozle Katsumama while I was like not home. And she was like, oh, is it this one? And I'm like, no, it's not that one. Luckily, she texted me and asked me if that was the shelf. And I was like, no, it's not that one. Missing that Ike Amiibo? I don't have Ike. Originally, I saw the Ike Amiibo at a convention, but I didn't get it. Because I was like, oh, I'll just get it, like, once I do another round around the convention. And I came back and it was gone. So, I never got it. So, yeah. He's one of the few Fire Emblem Amiibos I'm missing. I'm missing all the ones that they added with the Switch Smash. So, I don't have Chrom. I don't have Byleth either. I actually don't have Corrin, now that I know this. And the Corrin was on the Wii U one. So yeah, they actually tried to summon Katsumama. Yeah. Stop, you're giving me flashbacks of the Ike figure did my trip. Chiaki. Oh no. Bamboozle. What are we talking about when I was gone? They tried to bamboozle me on paying more money for a smaller shelf. Which is the current shelf that I have for my my gaming shelf. Some Chiaki should have got the Ike as soon as you could. He's super popular after all. I didn't want to like carry him while I was walking around the convention, but I didn't think anyone would buy it, and they did. So. Also, hi, Kaminsky, welcome. If that time Mama had a VTuber model, what would it look like? Not sure, honestly. Never thought about it. The problem with that is that Katsumama doesn't speak English. So, yeah. Katsumama doesn't speak English, so she wouldn't really be able to communicate with you guys. So I'll pretty much have to be translating everything she says. Back and forth. So yeah. Literally me with the Ike figure then. When I went to buy it, they were all gone. Yeah. It do be like that. It happens. So if you see something, get it. Don't be like me. If you see something you want, get it. I mean, why learn English when both of your children can for you? Oh, you sound just like my parents. No, you sound just like my parents. Stop. I felt emotional damage from that sentence. Because that's literally what both of them have said before. Why should I learn English? We already have you guys. I'm like, okay. Oh my god. We'll be fine with that if we hear your cute voice. I mean, I wouldn't mind you translating, but that would be a lot of hard work for you, so rather not do it. Yeah, I'll have to be like translating. Uncle Suna, literally my parents. I'm sounding like my mom. I would say that too. Stop. Don't do that. Learn from Chiaki's mistakes given to the impulse buy. Actually, I don't really tend to impulse buy. I have to pretty much convince myself to get something that I actually want. Because I'm always like, do I need it? And I have to tell myself like, get it! Get it! You might not see it again. You might not see it again, so get it! I hear English is a hard language to learn. It depends on what your first language is. Depending on what your first language is, it might be harder or easier. So, I would say it varies. It's definitely not among the hardest, but, you know. Same as Japanese. Why learn Japanese if someone close already knows Japanese? I mean, I feel like you definitely... It would help to have it, to be able to move around by your own. What if that person is not able to be with you at that point in time? Same, I have to debate it like 20 times and sometimes miss out because of it. Yeah, I do that a lot. I'm like, do I need it? But I really don't. But I kind of want it, but... Every time there is something that needs to be translated, parents always make their children do it. They do. They do. It's also harder to learn languages when you're older. I mean, it's not like a matter of like... I mean, it is harder, yes, but like, they don't even want to learn. That's the thing. Like, I've asked Katsumama before, like, oh, like, you could learn English, you know? It would be helpful. And she's like, no. She's just like, no. And I'm like, okay. Like, what if I'm, like, not there at that point in time, and you need, like... You need someone to translate for you. What are you gonna do? And she's like, I'm just gonna make signs. Like, doing signs is international. And I'm like, I mean, not fully, but okay. She's just like, I'm gonna point at things. I'm just gonna point at things. That's international, right? And I'm like, I mean, yes, but also like, not really, but okay. Just resort to hand gestures? Yes, she literally told me she would just resort to hand gestures. No, it's so real. Yeah, she's just like, no. I wish I was better at Spanish. I speak a little, but I'm terrible. I mean, if you have someone that knows the language, you could try practicing with them. I feel like the best way to, like, get a little better at a language, you know, rather than going through, like, the whole, learning grammar and pronunciation and whatever, is actually using it. Like, talking with someone that knows the language. Because then you're getting, like, real-world use out of it. Chiaki point. Just pointing at things. Okay, for real. Pointing at things actually works during our trip. So many times I had to give up speaking Japanese and just point at things to communicate. Just point at things. Oh my god. Best way is definitely starting to speak. Having someone reliable that can help you to understand. Yeah. Just learning everyday stuff is much better. Just pointing. Yeah, if you have someone that speaks the language, I would recommend trying to speak with them. Trying to practice speaking that language that you want to learn with them. Because that way, you're actually getting, like, everyday usage of the language. Instead of just learning, like, what a textbook would tell you. Because, yeah, a textbook can give you the basics, but you're only gonna get real-world usage by actually, like, speaking with other people that speak the language. Well, you could always learn sign language? I guess so, but, like, doesn't it technically, like, vary a little bit from country to country? I hate how the phonetics and grammar are different. Depending on the language, they tend to be. Yeah. Be pretty the cutest thing. Visual speaking is always better than vocal speaking due to sight being mainly international. I guess so, but also pointing at things can also, depending on the country, it can come across as rude. So I guess it depends. Having a language partner is so useful. It's so different actually practicing than just reading from a textbook. Yeah, like a textbook can teach you the basics, but if you have someone that actually speaks the language, you can kind of learn like what the usage is actually like. Yeah, each country actually does have a different version of sign language. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Yeah, sign language is different in other countries. I have no clue if it varies. I cannot really speak sign language. I don't really know sign language. I never really learned. But yeah, I have heard that apparently it varies from country to country. So it's not fully international per se. It does, like, we have American Sign Language. Yeah. I mostly learned English from video games from my brother. That's fair. Older sis speaks it, kinda. I mean, I would say probably, like, knowing sign language would be really useful. It really does depend. I know my country's sign language, but I would implode if I was forced to use it elsewhere. Yeah, because it would be different. Brazil has its own sign language, so it is not international. That's why a lot of immigrants will learn the language of the country they are in through TV. American Sign Language and British Sign Language are different. Yeah, so sign language is not international. There are variations from country to country for sure. So yeah, but that's pretty much like Katsumama's like method. She's just like, I'll just point at things. Like if I need to make myself like clear, I'll just point at things. I'm like, okay. I see how it is. Almost each country has their own sign language. There's an international one, but nobody uses it. I see. Sign language would be pretty useful as you can communicate with someone in silence. I guess so, but also for like people that can't really hear you, you know. So when I'm studying anime, it's actually just me studying Japanese, promise. Books in academic environments can only go so far. Real-world context helps with understanding. Well, yeah, books in academic environments can give you, like, the general context of the language. But real-world usage, you can only really get it by talking to people. That's just kind of, like, how it is. Like, yeah, I used to know, like, the basics of French, but I never really had anyone to actually speak French with, which is kind of, like, why I forgot the French language that I used to know. I don't remember anything anymore. Probably if I had known Miel at the time. If I had known Miel at the time, maybe I would be better to speak. I would be much better at speaking French. But alas, here we are. True, that's unironically why I watch Japanese VTubers occasionally to practice Japanese. That's actually a really good idea. Kudo whisper in my ear is enough science for me. Learning another language that is for your language is too hard for my current time. That's fair, yeah. And there's those crazy people who can speak like 20 plus languages. My brain literally cannot comprehend how someone can handle so many languages and not get it all jumbled in their mind. I mean, they probably do get mixed up all the time though. To be fair, they actually do say to watch anime and learn Japanese, but you need to use the children's one and no subs. Oh man. Not the children's. No subs? Oh boy. Yeah, if you knew Mel, you would be a pro. Yeah. If only. If only. Yeah, if you know Mel, you'd be a pro. Maybe you need the French BGM. There are a handful of channels that do teach languages through VTuber clips. I see. Perhaps could try practicing with her and maybe you could relearn French. Oh god, I feel like I would need to re-go through all the basics, honestly. And also not pick up on all the slang they tend to use in anime. Oh boy, not the slang. Yeah, I could say Raw at one point. It was pretty fun. My issue is wanting to learn so many languages at the same time. Yeah, I don't think that's gonna help if you try to learn so many at the same time. I would say try to become fluent in one and then maybe you can try a different one. But if you try so many, I feel like it's not gonna get you anywhere. Because grammar is similar enough, the only complicated part would be the pronunciation. Pronunciation in French is hard. I mean, grammar is kinda close enough to Spanish. But, yeah. I've watched some Pokemon without the subs. The real struggle with that, though, is that they have different names for Pokemon in Japanese. They do, yeah. Yeah, one by one is better for learning languages, unless it's two very similar ones, but even then. If you multitask learning languages, you'll most likely not get anywhere. Mom tried both Spanish and Italian, and mixes up the little bits she remembers of each. I see. I don't know, personally, I would say it's better to focus on one rather than trying to multitask it. That's just personally how I think, because I feel if you try to just learn two languages at the same time, or more than two languages at the same time, it's not gonna lead anywhere. French grammar is pretty similar to Spanish, yeah. It is, yeah. It is kind of similar. Usually, I could tell kind of like by context what they were saying whenever I was reading French. But it's been a while. Funnily enough, I actually was supposed to learn 3 different languages at school besides Spanish. Over here, it's pretty common to learn at least 3. Ooh, that's actually pretty neat. Somehow it should have given me this advice while I was in freshman year of college and decided to take both Korean and Japanese at the same time. Oh my god. Really going for hard mode. Language maxing? No, not language maxing. I tried multitasking languages and it's not really doable. I don't think it's doable either. That's true. I was able to learn Italian and Russian at the same time for work, though. I mean, that's different because you're using them on your work environment. You kind of like are using them on a daily basis. But if you're learning like 2 languages on your free time that you're pretty much not using anywhere, it's not gonna lead anywhere. You pretty much manage to do that because you're constantly using those languages at work. French and Spanish are both Romance languages, so they have a lot in common. I mean, the base roots, yes, but not exactly the same. It's technically doable, but the progress is too slow, it's not worth it. I say it's really not worth it. Oh, true, good point. Because there's daily usage at that point. So it's easier to learn if you're constantly using a language on a daily basis, yeah. Yeah, learning through usage is by far the fastest way. Yeah. Learning by usage is the fastest way to learn something. It's not doable at all. I tried Japanese and Greek, and I definitely didn't learn either. I mean, I would say Japanese and Greek are very different from each other. But yeah, that's kind of like the thing. So, hi train, welcome. I feel if you know Spanish, you can understand to some extent French and Italian. I could understand a little bit of Italian. I think I don't know if I mentioned this. I know, I have visited Italy before. I remember at the hotel, they had like this show. Was it, I forgot the name of this show. Net Survival... Hold on, what's it called? Net Survival Guide, that's the name. They had this show on the TV. It was Net Survival Guide in Italian. And I could get some words here and there, just based on the fact that I know Spanish. And I was like, okay, I can kind of get the gist of it. Can I fluently understand it? No, but I get the general gist. French, no, the evolution is too far away from Spanish, and French is... It's fun that they are next to each other. I don't think I mentioned this before. Yeah, Declassify. Yeah, Net's Declassified School Survival Guide. Yeah, that's the one. Yeah, I don't think you mentioned this before. I don't remember if I mentioned it. But yeah, I have visited Italy before. You gotta visit Italy? I'm so jealous I want to visit sometime. Unfortunately, I didn't visit at a good time of the year. There was like a very bad heat wave. There was a very, very bad heat wave in Italy when I visited. God, it was actual.
Happy Friday.
Happy Friday! And thank you for the tip, 40 bobs. Thank you. It was terrible. It was like humid heat. It was so bad. Yeah, another heat wave. Yeah, I remember it was insanely bad because of that, of the heat wave. But yeah, I remember we saw Net Survival Guide in Italian. I think that was also... Oh, right. I remember now. Also, during that trip, Katsumama decided that she was the one that was gonna order food for everybody. And she ordered, the traditional spaghetti. We were next to a port, by the way. So, obviously, the traditional one was the one that had, like, clams and stuff. And I was like, oh no. I was just like, you know what? Don't order for everybody next time. Yeah. Was she able to order in Italian or did they speak Spanish? They spoke some Spanish. They understood what we were saying. Not the seafood. Yeah, we got the coastal spaghetti. And I was just like, oh no. Yeah. Because we were next to a port. So yeah. I was just like, you're gonna eat this. You were the one that ordered it. I'm not eating this. I'm not eating this spaghetti with clams on it. No. No. I'm not. No. Just straight up Ben Katsuma from ordering. Yeah, she should have known Chiaki-san is seafood compatible. She didn't know that it was a seafood one. Cause I wanted the spaghetti and meatballs one. I didn't want the seafood one, but she thought the traditional one was gonna be the one with meatballs and stuff. But no. No. I think at that restaurant we also saw like There were like 2 people fighting outside. I remember there was like a big commotion outside. Because there was like this drunk person coming out of the restaurant, and like he started like fighting someone, and there was like this entire commotion happening just outside. It was pretty crazy. Pretty crazy. I hereby revoke your right to order food for everyone at this moment onwards. Yeah, I was just like, you know what? No. Oh, you're not a seafood person? No, I don't really like seafood. But yeah, like right outside the restaurant, there was like an entire commotion going on because there was like this drunk person fighting someone. Pretty crazy. Peak Italy experience. Yep. Fighting in the kind of throwing fist? Yeah. In the kind of like throwing fists. They were throwing hands. They were throwing hands right outside. Because I remember we saw like this group of people gathered outside, and apparently like, yeah, it's because someone was fighting. Who do you go for? I mean, I didn't really went into the crowd to see, but from the glimpse that I saw, yeah, it was like someone throwing hands. Well, yeah, drunk people fighting in the US too. That's universal. It must have been quite a huge fight. Yeah, there were like a group of people gathered. It was quite something. But yeah. Who won? We didn't see, we left. We ended up leaving the area after we finished eating. So I didn't see, we didn't stay. Also, hi Aris, welcome. I had a similar experience when I went to Hong Kong. My dad wanted to go to this supposedly famous restaurant, but the food wasn't good. So we said we're not listening to his recommendations anymore. Man. It wasn't even good? That's so sad. It's really disappointing. I hope that it wasn't expensive. I put $10 on the one who started the fight. I think it was the drunk person that started the fight. But I don't know if he won, but Chiaki won after she joined the fist fight and showed the moves boss. No, we didn't want to get involved with that. So we just kind of like got out of the restaurant and left. Chiaki, why didn't you stay? How are you supposed to see who won for your bet? I didn't bet any money. I don't know what made you think that I would bet money on that sort of stuff. It would be a waste. But yeah, there was that experience. I mean, that trip, how long was that trip? It's already been a couple of years since that. But yeah, that's the one time I visited Italy. It wasn't expensive, thankfully, but we were all hungry and upset after that. I can imagine, yeah. One taco fact, I tend to align people in my memory to remember them better. On that note, I have myself aligned with Chiaki because there are too many things in common. Align people. That's interesting. I don't think I ever tried doing that, like aligning people in my memory to remember them better. Chiaki doesn't have the same gambling spirit as us. As a mage, should have gotten the sweet bet money. No, I don't gamble. Because in desperate times, and Nylenas definitely need money. You've definitely done a great job selling Italy for me. It was fun to visit though. I would just recommend not visiting in the summer. Probably like any other season that's not summer. Just so you don't get a heat wave if it happens again. So yeah, I would just recommend not visiting during summer. It's not a gamble if you win, that's an investment. Especially summer since it's peak season. Yeah, summer is peak season. That's also another one. I mean, I would have totally eaten that seafood spaghetti. They're really good with sauce. I'll keep that in mind. And also not ordering the traditional spaghetti. Yeah. If you don't like seafood spaghetti and you happen to be by a port, don't order the traditional one. Traveling in summer never makes sense to me, to be honest. Everything's too hot and crowded. I guess because, like, for summer, a lot of people get their vacations by then. So that's why a lot of people travel during summer. But yeah, personally, I prefer traveling during winter. But yeah, I don't usually tend to travel during winter. as much. Any places you would recommend visiting for summertime? Anywhere that's not hot. Anywhere that's not too hot, I would say. Yeah, most countries have school holidays in summer. Yeah. Winter's too cold to travel usually. I mean, I guess so. But, I don't know. Hear me out. Winter's the best time for travel. Yeah. For me, usually I don't travel during winter. Because, winter is usually when we get family over. So instead of us traveling, people go to us. Because, holidays over here are pretty big. Well, for the Katsumi family, holidays are pretty big. So usually we do tend to, like, celebrate relatively big. Last year was kind of, like, not that much of a big deal. I don't think we did too much last year, honestly. But, I think this year, they did mention that I'm probably gonna get family over, and it's probably gonna get pretty crazy. There's gonna be a lot of people visiting, so probably holidays are gonna be a bit hectic for me. For northern parts of the world, but if you plan on going south, you get lots of options. Pretty much, yeah. I see your family's one of those families where every aunt, uncle, cousin twice removed comes to visit during the holidays. Yeah. Usually it does happen like that. Speaking about family, how's that Chiaki thermos? It's somewhere. In some place. Somewhere in some place. Also, where I live, the leaves are very green in the summer. The leaves are off the trees in the winter, and it doesn't look as nice, even if it's more comfortable. I see. That is also my family. I see your family is like that too, huh? We still need to get Katsumama's pitch tutorial for the thermos. I'm surprised you guys remember that. I'm surprised you still remember that. I don't think even she remembers that. Somewhere, someplace. Yep, somewhere, someplace. In some location. In some point in time. We never forget. I see. Chiaki, the thermals are the big merch we expect. How could we forget? If anybody would have the cold weather almost all year round, you could travel over here. Snowstorms are quite a sight to see. Oh my. Yeah, I don't think I've ever seen a snowstorm. Remember all your weird stories, Chiaki? All of them? We did just establish earlier that us Katsus are very good at remembering what we want to. You are, I guess. I do realize that you guys are very good at remembering that sort of information, I see. Oh boy. Yeah, I completely forgot about that, thing. Until you guys just remind me about it. I don't think even Katsumama remembers at this point in time. She probably already forgot about it. Which, honestly, might be for the better. I've seen a southern US snowstorm, which may not qualify as a real snowstorm, but it shuts everything down for a week. You forgot? Then how are you supposed to pitch them to tour? I wasn't. I remember our district catching a snowstorm ex-hurricane. Blackout lasted for maybe a good few weeks. Ooh, that sounds pretty crazy. Also, hi Hugo. Welcome. If you're watching this, remind Katsumama about the third house. I don't know if he's even watching right now. I think he might be busy. I don't think he's here. I don't remember if he's even been here for quite a while. I do remember the majority of Chiaki's stories you have told us. We even remember the story of the tuna cubes. I mean, to be fair, the tuna cubes, I think there's even a short about that. Katsuran, if you're watching, scared Chiaki. I don't think he's here. I don't think he's here right now. He's always lurking. I don't think he lurks that much, no. Or the haunted house that actually never existed. Oh yeah, that recurring dream that I had. And I kept feeling like it was a real place, but it wasn't a real place. The tuna cubes lore will never be finished, and that makes me cry. Yeah, it will never be finished because that restaurant closed down, by the way. I don't remember if I mentioned it, but like, yeah, that restaurant closed down. It's not there anymore. There is a short about the tuna cubes I remember. Yeah. I remember almost all stories like the milk jacuzzi, not the milk jacuzzi. It closed down. Yeah, I should have eaten those cubes. I didn't know it was gonna close down. Next thing I knew, it closed down. No, we'll never get the lore now. We're not gonna get the lore. Milk jacuzzi? I don't think I've heard that one yet. Oh boy, that one's an old one. oh boy. That's an old story. That's from a year actually. The milk jacuzzi was back on her first ever Satsu. I think that's kind of like that's the first Satsu I had when I came back from my trip to Anime Expo. Which was my experience going to Anime Expo. And the hotel that I stayed at, which there was this jacuzzi. And the jacuzzi was white. There were a bunch of children inside the jacuzzi. And I remember my cousin, she was very excited when she heard that there was a jacuzzi at the hotel. And she was like, oh my god, I want to go to the jacuzzi. And then she saw that the jacuzzi's water was like actually white. Not like transparently, like, not like white transparent, but like milk white. And we're like, oh my god, that's so nasty. And then she saw that, it was like, on second thought, I don't want to be there. I don't want to be there anymore. Yeah, there was... That's so nasty. That hotel was terrible. It was probably like... It was so bad. 20,000 kilograms of chlorine. We don't know if it was chlorine or something else. Because the water was like fully white. It wasn't just like transparently. Like a little bit white. And that should be how the village jacuzzi and also Pentagon Chiaki. Oh yeah, that was when my cousin lost her mind. Is the Wi-Fi at the hotel was really, really bad that all we could do was watch what's that channel called? I think it's PBS Kids. Yeah, I think it's PBS Kids. Like the kids channel. So all we could do was watch TV and watch PBS Kids. And we watched that throughout the night because we couldn't sleep. And then there was this episode of Sesame Street. And then they were talking about shapes. All the characters showed up, they were dressed up as shapes. And then Elmo comes up on the screen. And he is dressed as a pentagon. And she absolutely lost it. She was not the same after that event. She lost it. The next day, she made like an entire video about it. She made like this like silly like edit of Pentagon Elmo. And she was not the same. She was not the same after that. Yeah, that was the moment I realized Chiaki's a Satsu streamer. I love how casually Chiaki just said, oh yeah, that was when my cousin lost her mind. She lost it. She started laughing for a very long time. And I was like, are you okay? I just looked at her. From like I was sitting on like the right bed. She was on the left bed. And I turned to look at her and I'm like, are you okay? And she was laughing so hard at it. And I was just like, I don't think she's okay. Yeah, she was not the same afterwards. Yeah, the Pentagon lore. Yeah, that's where it came from. You're gonna invoke her again! No, she shall remain. She shall remain hidden forever and ever. But yes, that's where that came from. She actually went to Lulu from that Pentagon. She did. It gave me a huge shift in storytelling. Tone is a core feature. I mean, is it because of my voice? I don't know. I don't know what you mean by a tone. Who would think that PBS of all things would cause such trauma to make her go crazy? She lost it that day. She was not the same. I think it was that. It was the reviews. It was also the reviews. Cause I remembered when we first arrived, they told us, hey, we recommend you to park your car at the front because like people have reported break-ins. They reported break-ins into their cars. So, like, we would recommend you to park at the front of the building, you know? And I just turned to look at my uncle like, what type of hotel are we getting ourselves into? I was just like, I don't feel safe. I don't feel safe in this place. But yeah, we kind of like had to park close to the entrance to, yeah, so people wouldn't break in. So that was the first red flag. The second one was the jacuzzi. The third one, here's the third red flag, was the hole on the wall. There was a hole in the wall of the bathroom. Like someone just like Hulk smashed. They just like put their fist on the wall. They were like upset at this hotel. And honestly, I don't blame them. Because I was too. They just like punched a hole in the bathroom wall. And I'm just like, oh my god. I don't want to be here. Then the beds had lice and everything. My cousin like lied down on the bed and she said like, oh, I feel like something bit me. Like, it's so itchy. Like, she felt like something bitter when she lied down on the bed. And then like, we looked up the hotel. And the reviews were talking about like, oh yeah, there were like bed bugs on the beds. Someone broke into my car. Worst hotel ever. Like, and I was just like, I don't want to sleep in this bed if there's like bed bugs in here. There were like a lot of like really, really bad reviews. And they were like, oh yeah, the hotel staff glared at me. They're really rude and stuff. But yeah, it was really bad. The fact your uncle was okay with that. Honestly, I think it was just because it was cheap. And also because it was AX. So a lot of like hotels were like there weren't a lot of hotels available. Originally, we were gonna get an Airbnb, but it got canceled last minute. Jackie somehow on the screen. Oh no, not that. Not her again. Went to sleep and when I woke up, Chiaki somehow on the screen. We're talking about an older Satsu topic she did a year ago. Yeah. So, hi Luis. Welcome, welcome. They knew what they were doing to their guest, I'm sure. Yeah. Trying to book a hotel during AX is an absolute nightmare. Stop hacking people's algorithms. What do you mean? I'm not hacking anyone's algorithm. I don't know what you're talking about. Yeah, it was a nightmare. There's also the bathroom door. You couldn't close it. It wouldn't lock. So my cousin and I, we had to implement this strategy to let each other know when we were using the bathroom. And this is the GameStop bag strategy, which whenever one of us was using the bathroom, we would put up the GameStop bag on the door. And that was like the signal that the other person was using the bathroom because we couldn't close the door. How not close it? Like lock it or close the door? Like you couldn't like fully close the door. Like it wouldn't fully like close. So we had to put like something on the door. Are you in my background, my laptop and phone then? I don't know. You tell me. The scuffed occupied sign using a GameStop bag. Yeah, we had to use a GameStop bag. How many days was this Banter? AX is like 3 to 4 days. We went for we didn't go the last day. We went almost all the days. But yeah, we left on the last day. We didn't go the last day, so we were at the hotel like around like 3 days. Just wonder how the hole in the bathroom, how deep it was. It was a pretty noticeable hole, honestly. If not hacking, why are you my phone background? Oh wait, because I'm super cute. I don't know. But yeah, that's the origin of that story. It was one of the first I guess not one of the first stories, but definitely one of the first I guess dedicated satsus, like when I came back from my trip, from my AX adventure. go pretty much visiting the worst hotel that I've ever been to. And we had to buy like bed sheets from Target because we didn't want to use the hotel's bed sheets. And I didn't want to use those pillows, so I slept using my jacket. I pretty much like scrunched up my jacket and used it as a pillow. Because I didn't want to use those pillows. I'm getting all the Chiaki lore today. Your stories are always so wild. Chiaki's lore is kind of nostalgic. Your jacket got bed bugs. Luckily it did not. Luckily it did not get any bed bugs, but yeah, I had to use my jacket as a pillow. I feel so bad now because I was at the same AX, but my trip was super chill and relaxing. It's like I took all your luck for myself, that trip. Oh man, it was definitely something. I would have bought a sleeping bag and slept in the car or something at that point. I mean, would you really want to sleep on a car if they tell you that that apparently it's common for people to break into cars? I feel like I would feel even like less safe sleeping on the car at that point. Especially when the first thing that they tell you is like, oh yeah, by the way, people report that they're breaking into their cars, so you know, just a heads up. So I don't think I would want to sleep on the car at that point. True, I'll be too scared to sleep in the car too. I mean, if they see someone in the car, they won't steal it, 2 for 1. You don't know that. You don't know people. I mean, if I slept in the car, I wouldn't be near the hotel. Touché. The only safe option I can see is sleeping on the floor if moving locations isn't an option. Yeah. There weren't, like, many hotels available. I would have bought a pillow just so I didn't have to use the one from the hotel. I mean, we bought bed sheets, but not pillows. So yeah, I pretty much just, like, used that pillow. Used my jacket as a pillow. But yep, that was that. That was that. But at least AX itself, the convention itself was a lot of fun. I really had a lot of fun at the convention, even if I did get lost on the first day. But that's because my cousin started like power walking, and I wanted to look at things because it was the first time that I ever went to like a big convention before. I've only ever gone to local conventions, which are usually like really, really small. So I was very excited to go to AX. And my cousins would just power walk everywhere while I wanted to stay and look at the different stands. I think like I spent the biggest amount of time, I think I spent it at the NIS America stand. I was pretty much living there. I got adopted there. I spent so much time at the NIS America stand doing like all the fun little tasks that they gave you on the little fan. They gave you like this fan and like you could get, I forget what was the price if you did all the little tasks, but they would give you something. So I pretty much lived at the NIS America stand. And yeah, you haven't played Trails. I didn't get to play it because there was always someone there. I think Trails was one of the games you could test, but like there was always someone there. It was one of the few games I didn't get to like try the demo for. Actually, the children's activities, it wasn't children's activities, I'll have you know. It was just like a fun little like thing, like you could try demos or take pictures with the cosplayers, but I wouldn't take pictures with the cosplayers because I'm no. So I didn't do those. But yeah. And also the little penguin from Disgaea, I thought he was like a statue the entire time. But then Katsubro saw him move and I was like, huh? He's alive! I thought he was just like a statue they had at the stand. And like Katsubro saw him move and I was like, what? You got scared by it? I was like shocked. The Prinny, yeah, Prinny. I was so surprised because I thought it was just a statue. And then it just like stood up and I was like, what? It's actually alive. Kakiru shy baby to take pictures. That was the same trip where you were seen as a child was told to take a picture with a mascot, right? Yes, that was the same trip. That was the same day in which I got lost. And I pretty much called Katsubro to meet up with me at the stand where that mascot was. So I was standing there waiting for him, and like the lady thought that I was being shy and didn't want to approach the mascot, and they were like, "Oh, come on, you can dance with him." And I'm like, "No, I don't know." I kept shaking my head. I was like, "Mm-mm." And they were like recording people. I was like, "Oh my god, I'm gonna like show up in like the AX website or something. I don't wanna be there. No." He didn't want to dance with you, Chiaki. You shot him down. No. They were like recording them. They were recording the people that would dance with the mascot. And I was like, I'm not gonna do that. Yeah, on top record. Yeah, they were recording him. Chiaki comes to Naviku. They have such adorable stories like this. I'm cool. I'm just cool. I gotta go now. Bye-bye, Chiaki and everyone. Thanks for the hangout. Bye-bye, Kavinsky. Hope you have a good rest of your day, night, whatever time it is for you. And thank you for stopping by. If I had a nickel for every time Chiaki was mistaken for a child, I would be able to buy a mansion. Man. You were as cool as a Toonie child? What's that supposed to mean? Chihuahua. Man. Very cool until we like cat hacker. Self-proclaim. What do you mean self-proclaim? It's true. It's real. Not self-proclaim. It's just a reality, you know? It's a fact. But yes, that was the same trip where that mascot incident happened. Don't worry, Chiaki. I think you're really cool and tubular and epic. What's with the wink at the end? She's blue. Dabba-dee-dabba-da. Chuny. I'm not Chuny. What do you mean? Me? Chuny? Never. Nuh-uh. I'm just that powerful and tubular. But you guys think I'm delusional. Sometimes I just like winking. Something wrong with that? Is that so? Like, it's very cute and cool, but more cute in my opinion. Man. How many times were you mistaken for a child just the past year? You think I keep track of that? Why? For my own dignity, why would I keep track of that? You aren't really helping either? What do you mean? Chiaki, if I look up the word tuning in the dictionary, it actually just links me to your channel. No, that's not true. Oh, that's a lie. I don't know where you're getting this information from. Spreading misinformation on the internet? I can't believe it. I totally keep track of it. Because it's funny. SMH. SMH. Actually, if you look up the word cute in the dictionary, it also links to this channel. I wonder. I can make it true. Oh no, he's gonna change the urban dictionary. Chiaki, you're the queen of Toonie. Even the wiki says so. Where's your source, huh? Where are you getting this information from? Katsu's editing the wiki in real time. You're gonna get banned from the wikis if you do that. Chiaki's tubular and cool and the cutest. I can agree with anything except for when she calls herself scary and intimidating. What do you mean? I am very scary and intimidating. Looking at menace leads me to this. Ah, yes. X? What do you mean X? That's a risk they're willing to take. Literally Delulu. I'm not delusional. I don't know where you're getting that from. I'm not delusional. I'm just telling you the truth. We used to do that, by the way, back in the first ever Satsu. We would edit the wiki over every tiny detail. I don't even think the wiki has gotten updated in like who knows how long. To be fair, I don't even know what you could add. I would say they would get banned, but the bar for the ban hammer is as small as Chiaki's IRL. That's not true! Chiaki's scary, I can't dispute that. See, someone gets it. Someone understands. Someone knows how truly spooky, scary skeletons I am. I remember I once got banned for editing since I edited a bit too many silly things. So you can actually get banned for that, huh? We can add timestamps for all the cute Chiaki jump scare moments. Important information to preserve for all Katsukan. I don't think there's been that many. I think. For the record, first sang during her membership celebration, revealing that her voice sounds like an angel when singing. I added this to the wiki a year ago and it's still there. I'm surprised that they actually kept that. Jackie's scarily cute. Very true. I see. Also, I gotta edit the date. No! No! That's not true. You don't need to edit that. You can actually just like not acknowledge it. Teggy always plays some cool games. I'm glad that you guys like them. I still can't believe I finally got you with that, not gonna lie. I still can't believe I fell for that. I still can't believe I fell for that. It's not like the must check every page that gets edited. I mean, I'm pretty sure there's still like a way to like check what has been edited. I don't think that the system is that inefficient that you have to check every single page to see what got edited. I prepared that before I even went on my trip, actually. I had the whole thing typed up in a Google Doc. The fact that you had so many different alternatives prepared. I can't believe this. I can't believe this. Jackie, your moments of jump scare with your cuteness will be filled with every single moment of all your streams. I don't think I get jump scared that often. Mods don't check often, but they do worry if an entry is changed too often. I see. I'm surprised it got you too, since as soon as I heard you said the word up as part of it, I caught it right away. I wasn't really like thinking about it too much. What can I say? I learned my dedication to the bit from one of the best I know. I see. Man, they're truly learning. They're adapting too fast. Back in the day, the Chiaki Wiki gallery used to be filled with pictures of Pentagon Chiakis. Oh my god, not that. You did when the snakes came out of the box in Resident Evil 4. I mean, I never mentioned that there hasn't been any moments. I just say it's not often. I knew I would get you by typing from Maji. Unbelievable. I meant to say you were jump scaring us with your cuteness, not Chiaki being jump scared. Is that so? Is that so? Was that FNAF jump scare? Oh god, I don't even know how that one even got me. It just came out of nowhere. I was not ready. I was not ready for that. Truly unbelievable. I'm not falling for that. I already know what that is. The FNAF jump scare was so adorable. Man. I can't forget the scream for Pizza Tower. That one came from the show. And then I got self-aware because I was so afraid I was gonna wake up someone. Working in Resident Evil and got jump scared by a leech monster. I should have known. The Pizza Tower scream, one of the most iconic moments in all Chiaki history. It was just so bad. The fact that I accidentally closed the game because it was like borderless and I couldn't like alt tap properly. Yeah, the one misclick. It was so Jover. That scream was straight from the soul. Yeah. The Pizza Tower wasn't fear though. That one was pure rage at herself. Yeah, that one was more frustration. Actually, for Chiaki mentioned she isn't that good with horror. We barely have seen you actually being spooked or jump scared when playing horror games. I guess so, yeah. I just technically don't. I'm not really that good with horror games, but like I guess I don't tend to get jump scared, if that makes sense. I don't know how to explain it, but yeah, I closed the game. It was literally burned into my mind. I used to be into horror. I'm not that good with horror stuff. Not even startled. I mean, I get startled by loud noises, but I think that's just everybody. Because that's pretty much just like a normal human reaction. But, yeah. Like, fear, I think it's harder for me to feel fear, like full actual fear. Over a game, I guess. I don't know. Maybe it's just the suspense of disbelief. Maybe the cutscenes are giving Chiaki a boost. Maybe you're feeling more at ease with us watching you play. Don't know. You're better at it than me, at least. Legit, I couldn't handle playing half the horror game you do. Unless you have my paw the whole time, then I'll be brave. Is that so? I mean, I feel like probably most of the horror games I play are not, like, too crazy. Yeah, but in the last horror games, you barely had any terror-related reaction. I mean, Psycho no Soto ka. I mean, I guess... I don't really... I guess if you don't have, like, if you have a fear of being chased, maybe. Psycho no Soto ka, and then, like, there's Faith. I remember someone mentioned that Faith was, like, particularly scary, but, like... I don't know. Maybe it's the art style. Like, it's not like a bad art style. I think the art style is very good, but I don't necessarily like find it scary. Yeah, you're really playing all the super scary ones, to be fair. I mean, horror depends on the person. I tried 30 minutes of Faith gameplay once with no commentary, and it actually gave me nightmares, Chiaki. Faith has concepts that are very scary. Faith isn't scary per se, but the rotoscopy method is really odd. Mortis. Yeah, the Mortis. I have the horror game immunity, so I never get scared, especially after playing the heavy horror hitters. I guess so, yeah. You can finish any horror game. I'm brave. I don't need you to hold my paw. I see. Very strong, I see. I saw like 30 minutes of Faith gameplay once with no commentary, and it actually gave me nightmares, Chiaki. That's fair. That's totally fair. I mean, I guess for me, it's like very specific stuff. It's very oddly specific things. And it's not even furious, it's more unease. I found Faith oddly funny, especially how funny some of the VAs did sound. I mean, depending on your perspective, it can sound like... It can make you uneasy, or it can just make you, actually scared. For me, it was mostly just trying to understand what they were saying, rather than making me uneasy. What truly terrifies you? As if I would tell you. As if I will tell you. You think I will tell you my weakness? Funny. I'm brave too, but I still want you to hold my paw anyways. You say you're brave. You don't need me to do with that. I love the Spooter in the game. Slow Spooter. You failed to get her weakness. You caught onto her schemes. Would you do it for a Katsu snack? No. No, I wouldn't. No, I wouldn't. Why would I do that? Then I wouldn't be... It wouldn't be cool if you guys knew what actually, like, scared me. And even not really scared, it's more unease. There's certain things that make me uneasy. But I'm not gonna say what they are. I think we already know what Chiaki's weakness really is. Do you now? Chiaki will hold my paw too. What about 2 Katsu snacks? We know Chiaki's weakness anyways, being called cute. Chiaki, I'm sorry, I'm the one who has to say this, but what? But what? FC God. Unbelievable. Unbelievable. But, I mean, I guess the quote-unquote scariest thing I've played is technically Visage. What is Kiki Slayer doing here? That's just the video game lo-fi playlist. You follow the cuter side more than the cool side? What? Are you saying I'm not cool? What? That cannot be. That's impossible. Was it the game that gave you super motion sickness? It made me motion sick on one part, but not during the entire game. But during one section, yeah. It was when I had to move a shelf. The camera kept like panning all over the place, and I got sick. And I actually had to, I was on VC and I was like, okay, I need to stop. I think I'm actually gonna... Ugh. And there's also the one time on the stairs, because of the way the level works. You pretty much have to be flashing a camera to be able to see. And I couldn't see too well, and I ended up going on the stairs in circles, and I made myself motion sick. So those 2 times, yeah. Was the game even scary? I mean, it has scary things. I personally didn't really find it scary. I was just kind of like, oh, hey. I got startled one time, but that's because the game literally broke and then it, like, fixed itself out of nowhere. But other than that, I wouldn't consider it scary, but a lot of people did consider that game pretty scary. Your cuteness to cool ratio is about 5 instances of cuteness for each instance of cool. Man. The fact that I think that startled you was a game bug. It was a game bug that I somehow debugged by spamming the camera on a mirror. Because originally you're supposed to like follow like one of like the ghosts through the mirror, and then it like triggers something, and she does a jump scare, and then you pretty much continue to the next area. But for some reason, when I did it, like she would just like keep staring at the mirror and she wouldn't move. And like I remember my friend was in call with me, and we were both very confused as to why she wouldn't do the thing she was supposed to do. And like, we even looked at walkthroughs to see if we were doing anything wrong. And everybody did the exact same thing we did. And it immediately just triggered like the next section. But for some reason, on my game, it didn't do that. So, while my friend, she was looking for like any way to like pretty much fix the bug. We were looking to see if anyone else had the same bug. She was like Googling that, and I was just waiting for her to like find something, and I was spamming the camera from a previous chapter, and like all of a sudden I just somehow trigger the cutscene by spamming the camera, and she kind of just like jumps out of the mirror, and I got startled because my own tomfoolery somehow fixed the game. I was spamming the camera while she was like Googling the answer, and I was like, oh, okay. That actually sounds scary. More annoying if the game is actually that boring. Yeah, it kind of... I somehow debugged the game by spamming the camera. Have you thought of being a tester? I mean, honestly, I feel like I could be a game tester, to be fair. Considering how many bugs I find in games, I feel like I could be, but I've never like actually like applied to be like a tester for a game before. Chiaki just being a menace and fixing the game. You seriously could be. Considering the amount of bugs that I somehow find in games, I feel like I feel like I could be. I somehow find ways to break a game when not meaning to. Even worse, you find them in finished games. Imagine how you'll find them in unfinished ones. Oh boy. Yeah, I usually find them in like finished games, since I don't tend to play games on early access. Considering how often you find bugs, yeah, you could do it. Yeah. Chiaki's passive ability is breaking a game. It is. Task spam successfully. Yeah. Because I was just waiting for my friend to, like, find if anyone else had the bug as we did. And while she was doing that, I was just, like, spamming the camera. I was just like, are you gonna move? Are you gonna do the thing? I'm waiting. Do the thing. And then I somehow fixed the game. Chiaki filing out the bug report every 5 minutes if she was a tester. Chiaki being a game tester for Bethesda games will be able to find and fix all the errors. True. That is true. Chiaki has the ability to break a game and then fix it herself. Somehow, yes. Apparently so. Because that was the one time I found the bug in Visage. Because no one reported having any bugs in that game. And then, like, we found that bug, which was a game-breaking bug. Since we couldn't really proceed. But, yeah. I don't think the game was that scary, personally. But I heard a lot of people say that it was a very scary game. I guess it depends on, like, what you consider terrifying, to be fair. Isn't that given Chiaki being a hacker after all? That is true. Breaking games is Chiaki's superpower. I don't even think Chiaki could finish all of Bethesda's bugs. That might be too hard. You think? Would it really? I don't know. But yeah, in general, horror is not really like a genre that I tend to be super interested in. There's like few titles that happen to be horror that I'm like, oh, this concept sounds cool. But a lot of like, a lot of titles that come out from horror games, they don't really tend to appeal to me too much. I would say the one that plays the most horror games out of all of us in PixelLink is Chio. I see Chio plays like a bunch of horror games. I'm assuming she doesn't get scared as often. Because I feel like if you play as many horror games, I guess your tolerance for like getting scared gets higher. So I would assume she hardly ever gets scared, considering how many horror games she plays. Nah, taking my final the bugs, the devs would have infinite jobs though. Oh no. Yeah, I rarely play horror games, but every now and then there's something that catches my eye. Yeah, first, like, horror is one of the genres I play the least, but from time to time, I've seen some games that I'm like, oh, this sounds interesting, I would actually play that. Teal plays a ton of them, so yeah, she probably rarely gets scared at this point. Yeah, she probably has like a very high tolerance for horror games. I think it might also be in part of enjoying getting scared. I mean, yeah, there's also that. People enjoy getting scared, but also, they do say that people gain a tolerance to horror. Either that or become desensitized. It's kind of like people that watch a lot of horror movies. At one point, you pretty much have seen everything. Everything that the medium has to offer, so you pretty much stop getting scared. So it's just like, oh, okay. I think that also applies to horror games. At one point, it stops being scary. Okay, definitely a tolerance gets higher. That's how I'm not scared by them anymore. I started my horror game journey with Fear and Dead Space games. I see. That's fair. I was playing Bioshock 2. I went to avoid a Big Daddy, found a bug, and got stuck under a flight of steps. Oh my. I'm still scared by stuff like the LSD Dream Emulator. I see. I mean, I would say it kind of depends. Like, some people, if you consume so much horror media, it does increase your tolerance by so much that you can't really get scared by it anymore. Other people, like, they could still get scared. It kind of, like, varies from person to person. But, I remember watching, like, different content creators that make, content on, like, horror games. And, like, you can tell they're not afraid. You can tell they're just like, oh, okay. They're just like, oh, I've seen this so many times. So it's like, it's okay. It's fine, I guess. So, like, I feel like you reach that point. The best is when your progress gets impeded by a bug and you have to look ways to how to skip the bug, like, by using glitches. I guess it depends on the game. Some games if it's, like, super game-breaking, you can't really do anything. Yeah, horror streamers have to fake it a lot at this point if they need to react to something. I can only imagine how hard it must be to be, like, specifically, like, a horror, like, content creator. Because, like, at one point, you're just gonna get so desensitized that you're gonna be like, I mean, I'm not actually afraid, but, like... I feel like a lot of people watch horror games to get, like, the it's scream reaction out of people. Which is kind of, like, why I don't tend to stream as many horror games, because I don't really tend to get scared, and I feel that's not very entertaining. That's not very entertaining, I feel. And also, it's not a genre that I'm, like, super into. There's a few outliers that I'm like, oh, this sounds interesting, I'll play it. But in general, I don't tend to stream horror because of that. Because I'm not really, like, a person that gets super scared. As many, literally 3 this last week. It's October. I'm legally obligated. I'm literally obligated to play them during spooky season. But outside of October, I don't really tend to play them. I watch horror games because some of them have very good stories. I would say there's definitely some horror games that have interesting stories. I still like watching you play horror games for the chance of it to get the cute scream even though it's small. Is that so? I don't know. I feel like that's a thing for me, for example. Like, I personally feel I wouldn't be very entertaining playing a horror game because I would just be like, oh, hi. Hello there. I see you. You're not slick. I see you're trying to scare me, but I noticed that. Tusk. I find your horror game stream really fun. There's many With good gameplay and stories, I mostly play them by myself for the gameplay. That's fair, yeah. But yeah, I don't know. I usually like think about that. Chiaki's contractually obligated to play horror games in October. That's just how October works. I'm obligated to play the spooky game. I mean, how many weeks of October do we have left? 2? I think we have 2 weeks left. Yes, we have 2 weeks left. Only 2 more weeks. But you're entertaining in other ways, like mocking the monsters. I guess so, yeah. It's a different... I guess it's a different way. There's 2 more weeks of October. In my opinion, I don't really like the people who have reactions, to be honest. I actually prefer you just making jokes about it with the rare but cute moments you do get spooked. Really? That is definitely an uncommon opinion. Because a lot of people usually just watch people play horror games in order to hear them like scream and stuff. I guess really underestimating herself. Your Resident Evil 4 remake streams are gold. It's super entertaining. The black silhouette PNG in the corner of your eye be like... Oh yeah, the black silhouette PNG. Speaking of time, tomorrow we play Chaos. I mean Supermarket together. Oh yeah, Supermarket together tomorrow. That is true. I don't even know how that Supermarket's gonna go. I feel like we're gonna go under on the first day. You screaming is just annoying for me personally. That's fair. That's fair. Especially if like, there's people who are like more... What's it called? More sensitive to like loud noises. Myself, I am very sensitive to loud noises, which is kind of like why I can't really watch people play horror games that often. I usually watch, if I watch someone play a horror game, it's usually like someone that is a content creator that already makes horror content. Pretty much because of the fact that hearing people screaming, I can't stand it for too long. Cause I can't stand loud noises in general. So I can't really watch someone scream all the time. It kind of like ties into the fact as to why I'm not very good at very big collabs. Cause people tend to be like super loud in big collabs. And that tends to get on my nerves a lot. I don't mean this in a rude way, I just mean it in like a way of like... It gets me anxious. That's kind of like why I'm not like the best at super big collabs. Yeah, it becomes overstimulating. Yeah, it becomes overstimulating. I think it's the same as, for example, with games like Elden Ring, I actually enjoy watching people play, not really because of them raging at the game. We aren't all the same. Oh yeah. Oh yeah, for sure. Yeah, big collabs are really bad for loud noise. Yeah. That's kind of like one of the things, for example. Like, it becomes very overly stimulating for me. And I start zoning out pretty much for the sake of, like, for me to not absolutely lose it. So, yeah. There's that. It's very easy to tell you're being overwhelmed in big collabs. I feel like it shows in my mannerisms. But surprisingly, I've had people like not notice before, and they just think like I dislike them, which is not the case. It's more like I just become too overwhelmed with like all the noise. So yeah. Yes, sir, Chiaki, being with a group of people can be hard. Handling the so many noises and you start to disconnect. We really prefer seeing you enjoying yourself. Yeah, it's kind of like the thing. When there's like too many people like speaking very loudly all over each other, it just gets a bit too overwhelming. Some people just never met an introvert. You would be surprised as to like the amount of people that just don't really understand it. You can't just make a noise, you have to make a funny guttural sound that normal humans can't make to be entertaining. Is that how that works? I wonder. But yeah, I guess for like the people that may not know, I feel like most of you guys already know. There may be people that may not know, because I don't really tend to talk about it. But I feel like in my mannerisms, you can kind of like guess a little bit as to how I am personally. But yeah, that's one of the reasons why I don't tend to do many big collabs. It's pretty much that.
I got to ask, how you manage to be such a cutie and so adorable? Tell me your secrets so I can copy them.
What do you mean copy them? You wanna create a clone? No. You can't create a clone, there can only be one. And that one is me. But thank you for the tip. Thank you. You can't just replicate me. Yes, I need my own personal Chiaki. Why? Why? No. You're both an introvert and a shy extrovert. I don't know if extrovert necessarily. Very mindful, very demure. What about evil Chiaki? No, you don't want her. Why don't you give us all our personal Chiaki? Because then you wouldn't want to hang out with me. You would just want to stick with the clone. What? Do you actually want a cheap copy instead of hanging out with the original? Ah. And your personal Chiaki for the days you don't stream. You say that. But then eventually you would just want to be with the fake copy though. No, it's original Chiaki or nothing. Come on. I have ASD. I can't stand loud noises and get overwhelmed easily. Yeah, I tend to get overwhelmed by loud noises pretty much myself. I mean, I can tolerate to a certain extent, but if it gets to a certain point, then I pretty much start disassociating. Fair point, I prefer the OG. We know the kind of person you are. You're a really adorable cat hacker that thinks of everyone. Is super sweet and shy and treats all of us kindly. Yeah. And can I get Tsubiaki on the weekend? No. Remember what happened with the other Chiakis? It didn't end well. You can be an extrovert because you can yap for hours. I guess so. I don't know if that necessarily fits the definition of extrovert. Extrovert is more like getting energy from others. Getting energy from hanging out with people, which it isn't really my case though. Why would we want to be with a Chiaki copy when you can have the original? Exactly. Can I get Chibiaki on Wednesdays? No. You can't yet, Chibiaki. Even if we joke about the Chiaki clones, the best will always be the original one. I played enough Final Fantasy XIV. I will not fall for the illusion. You can't get a clone. I mean, I would consider myself an introvert, but at the same time, Chiaki has seen all the yapping I do in Mars sometimes. I mean, introvert is not necessarily associated to, like, your ability to talk that much or not. Yeah, introvert, extrovert is more related to your social battery. It wouldn't make her an extrovert, more like proof she's an introvert. Yeah. Also, hi Birch. Welcome. Yeah, it's more... It's not necessarily that. Extrovert is more like social battery when it comes to people. Actually, Ewing to Tsubiaki might not be that bad of an idea. Why? I feel like introvert's more like having a social battery, not needing social interaction all the time in order to feel fulfilled. Extroversion is related to how socializing one is, while shyness is to how confident one is. Oh yeah. You could say that. Extroversion is more like if you get energy from hanging out with people. See, that's the true reason I've been learning how to draw, so I can draw my own Chibiaki. Unbelievable. You were trying to create a clone. How could you? How could you do such a thing? I can't believe this. I wouldn't enjoy having a really cute Chibiaki at home. But then that would mean you wouldn't want to hang out with me though. Because you would just have like a clone instead. I met several introverts in my life. When they're comfortable, they will start talking and I'll stop until you tell them to. It depends on the introvert. Also, Ram, thank you so much for being a member of Nylina for 14 months. Thank you. The experiments have not gone well. She's taken over the house. She stole your keys and all your sweets. But yeah, it depends on the introvert. I would say honestly, with certain topics, I can probably talk more. And probably less with others. It depends on the topic itself. She stole my keys too? When did that happen? See, that's why you don't let her out of your sight. She causes too much mischief. A Viennese attorney. Maybe. Who needs clones when I can watch Chiaki on different screens? Touché. Example, Fire Emblem. Guys, if I stop typing, know that Chiaki's weakness is... Oh no, he got taken. So that's why I couldn't find my keys the other day. See, this is why you don't let Chiaki out of your sight. She just steals your keys. This is why you don't do that, you know? Welcome to Nylina. Also, Kiko, thank you so much for being a member of Nylina for 1 month. Thank you. Chiaki looks so cute today. Aw, thank you. I really appreciate it. Raps is dead. Weird too. Can I still get Chiaki on Sundays? No. Why do you want Chiaki so bad? Huh? Unbelievable. I miss Chiaki. Why? Chiaki looks cute every day. Chiaki is cute. Are you implying I'm not cute? Is that what it is? Sorry guys, I'm not dead. There's no Chiaki. There was never any Chiakis in hell. I don't want a Chiaki clone. I like the OG Chiaki and Ranger. Yeah. I prefer regular Chiaki. She's more fun to tease. Or what's that supposed to mean? What is this music? Metroid Prime menu select theme. Ah, I see. I was just like, what is this song? I've never heard this song before. I knew it was Metroid. You immediately recognized it. That's crazy. I didn't know what the song was. I was so confused. It kind of slaps. Out with the cat, in with the... What was that, huh? I could tell immediately. So it was from Metroid Prime. Apparently so. I thought it was a more ominous one with the starting instruments. I mean, this is also a lo-fi version, so it is a bit different. It is gonna sound at least a little bit different. But yeah. So it do be like that. But alas. Oh, that reminds me. Have you guys ever played Scrabble? Katsumama started getting into board games. And she recently bought Scrabble. She bought Scrabble and she bought this other game. And I was wondering, do you guys know if Scrabble is good? I don't think I ever played Scrabble before. But at least not that I can recall from the top of my head. It's been a while since I played. Scrabble's super fun. It's been a while since I played it though. I did a small bit of Scrabble if my mind isn't making things up. What is Scrabble? It looks like it's supposed to be like a word game. At least from looking at the box. Like apparently you get like different letters and you form words. I never played Scrabble, but I think I have played games similar to it. It's fun. Did she buy a Spanish version? Or are you gonna crush her in the English version? I noticed she bought the English version. I just think she didn't realize that. Because I looked at the box and it was in English and I was like, oh, well, I guess she failed to realize that, this Scrabble is in English. Your goal is to use the words from the letters you get. I see. Scrabble's a word game? Yeah, you have to build a word off of other words on the board. Time for the Chiaki sweep. Let me know when you play so I can go all in my bets. You're gonna win the English one easily. I mean, I'm gonna win by default considering she doesn't know English. Now it'll be an even match between Chiaki and Katsubro. I don't even know if you would want to play Scrabble. It's kind of like Words with Friends. Oh, yeah. I have played Words with Friends. I think we actually played it on stream once. But, so it is like that. Okay. Interesting. The more you know. But yeah, apparently she went for Scrabble. I thought she was gonna buy, like, a different board game. Scrabble is like crosswords, but you build them from random letters you get. I see, the more you know. Posture check and hydration check. That reminds me I need to get a drink. 'Cause I already finished the drink that I had before stream. So I should probably get a drink. We did worse on stream, which is a bit different. Yeah, I should probably go get a drink though, so... Where's the BRB message? There it is, okay. I shall go get a drink. Okay, I shall be right back, so BRB. Okay, I have returned. Hello. Welcome back. Thank you. Also, Raps, thank you so much for the super. Ato, thank you so much for the super. And Reaper, thank you so much for the super. Thank you, thank you. I've returned with water. You got back before me? You went to get ice? I'm assuming it's not cold where you are if you're getting ice. Almost 2 hours and you didn't thought of a drink? No. I didn't really think of getting a drink until now. When I got reminded. I don't know, I didn't really feel the need to get a drink, so I didn't get a drink. Agua muy bueno. Indeed. I always put ice in my water. It's like 50 degrees America units here. Like 50 degrees. Oh my. I went to get my headset. Listening through the speakers, I see. Even when it's below freezing, I still put ice in my water? Why? If it's already cold, why would you put ice in your water? Why? I don't understand. Question, was the words on stream? The stream I was timed out for saying bet to you? I don't remember. I don't remember. Or like, why don't you put ice in your water? Because it's already room temperature. Why would I put ice in my water? Hello, I'm under the water. That was a different one. Won't be lying, despite how cold it can get here, I just love my drinks with some ice on it. For me, it depends on the weather. If the weather is already like cold, I don't really get ice with any drinks. Even though if you go to a restaurant, they will still try to put ice in your drinks, which I'm like, why? If it's already cold, why would you do that? I don't get it. Why are you in the water cold, not room temperature? It's like ice cream in winter. Room temperature water Chiaki's odd taste? What do you mean? What's wrong with just getting room temperature water? If the room is already cold, then room temperature is cold. Exactly. I mean, the room right now is just like normal. It's not like either too hot or too cold. You would love Japan. They never put ice in the water, even at restaurants. Huh, interesting. My friends get on me for drinking warm soda. I guess soda is usually consumed with ice, so... I mean, I don't drink soda, but usually when people get soda, it's either cold soda, or if you're at a restaurant, you tell them to add ice. Or usually they just add ice by default. So... I guess it's not that common. I think ice in water is just an Americanism as far as I'm aware. Huh. I see. Warm soda is a crime. Is it? Is it that bad to just have like warm soda? I don't know. Restaurants love adding ice to soda so they can put in less soda and more water. That sounds like a conspiracy theory, but I would believe it. Because it would definitely save on cost. True, I've only seen ice and soda, not in water. Soda's usually better when cold, but there's a few that are still good warm, like Dr. Pepper in my opinion. Carbonated drinks are usually better cold from my experience. Yeah, soda's supposed to be cold. Even if you serve without ice, it's at least a bit cold. I mean, usually, yeah, you would at least serve it... Maybe not freezing, but at least cold. If we can have warm tea, how is it a kind to try other drinks warm? I mean, it depends on the drink itself. Some drinks are meant to be consumed warm, other drinks are meant to be consumed cold. Same issue with food. Some food is better warm, some food is better cold. Ah, yes, the tall glass with 90% ice and 10% liquid. I mean, usually they try to do it in a more subtle manner, not make it that noticeable. They wouldn't just put like all the ice and then just add like a tiny bit of drink. That would be a little too obvious. Tea needs to be warm for the leaves to be integrated into the water for flavor. I mean, there's cold tea, but yeah, it's different. True, that's why I always order my sodas without ice. I mean, I guess if the soda is already cold by default, then... I'm assuming Chiaki likes her tea cold? No, no I don't. It tastes like sad leaf juice. Why would I want that? It just tends to happen more often than not. Because I'm usually concentrated on what I'm doing when I'm streaming. Whatever it is that I'm doing. You can cold brew tea, but it takes a lot longer. You did not actually just use a nerd emote. Sad leaf juice. Yeah, it's just sad leaf juice. I know, but I like having tea quickly. Especially if you're an impatient person like me, I also like having my tea quickly. The sad leaf juice is tastier in my opinion. Cold tea is better. I prefer warm tea. It just happens that it gets colder on stream. I feel like I need to have like a timer or something. I miss the days I used to have a lemongrass plant in my backyard. What happened? Did it wither? Okay, I'm so impatient. I have a water that can dispense warm water on command. I mean, it's better than what some people do. I've heard worse crimes. I mean, if you let the tea brew through the night, it will end up cold in the morning, though. Also, Angel, thank you so much for the super. Thank you. That's what the pizza tower timer will be used for. Yeah, that way it'll scream. No, don't bring out the microwave water. I like that you knew immediately what I was gonna say. I love that you immediately just knew what I was thinking. when I said that there's definitely worse crimes. At least it's not sad brown liquid coffee. Yeah, true. You just immediately knew. Do you microwave water? Absolutely not. I've never microwaved water. I've had my family do that. And I'm just like, why? I thought microwaves water, but I used to do that. Why would you microwave the water? Because you don't want to, like, boil it, I guess. It's faster than boiling! Why would you do that? That's evil. If you want to pull a silly, funny prank, you should mention microwaving your tea to a British person and see how they respond. They'll kick me out. It takes 1 minute to heat it in the stove. Exactly, or use an electric kettle. Does any of you own a kettle? Yeah. I mean, I own an electric kettle. That's what I usually use. But like, come on. Yeah, I've had family members microwave water, and I just look at them and I judge them. And I'm like, why would you do this? Electric kettle is one of the best appliances for a tea drinker. Indeed, yeah. My aunt has a whistling tea kettle. That's the one that my grandma has. My grandma has a whistling tea kettle. Because I remember when I visited, and she's like, oh, Chiaki, do you want tea? She uses that kettle, and it starts screaming. Show microwaving water to any tea drinking location, and you'll be shunned for it. They will just kick you out. It's like microwaving milk for the coffee. Why would you... Why? The fact that you microwave milk. Also, can't microwave water actually, like, explode? I'm not 100% sure if that's true. I've heard that before, but I'm not 100% sure if, like, that's a real thing. Can't say that, that I know. I know the whole thing with tinfoil that can explode. If you put, like, tinfoil in the microwave, or if you put any sort of metal, like if you put like a metal fork or a metal spoon in the microwave, it can actually explode. I think you'll have a violent reaction, not explode. The tinfoil Chiaki are giving me PTSD right now. Oh boy. If you want to keep my tea warm, I just turn on the kettle again, or just use my thermos, which can last for 6 to 8 hours still warm. Yeah, thermos works. Tinfoil Chiaki are giving PTSD. Aluminium. It only explodes if you make it create lots of pressure. I mean, in theory, it could explode, but it's pretty unlikely for water to explode like that. Whatever you do, never put a boiled egg into a microwave. I don't think I ever considered doing that. And no, metals don't make the microwave explode. It makes it turn on fire. My friend microwaved something with tinfoil in my microwave. And I still haven't gotten out the burn marks in your microwave? What even, bro? They didn't use their own microwave. They used yours. Bro. That's so evil. What even? I may have also microwaved some tinfoil. Microwaves excite the water atoms. That's how it heats up food. I see. I did that once when I was little. Electricity was sparkling everywhere. Luckily, I turned it off before it blew up. Oh my. Yup, I still tease him about it from time to time. I don't think I ever got to do something like that. Because I was always told like, oh yeah, don't put tinfoil in the microwave. Don't put any sort of like forks, spoons, knives, any sort of metal in the microwave. And I was always like very supervised as a kid, so I wouldn't put that sort of stuff inside the microwave. I had someone do the boiled egg in a microwave at work and it exploded and smelled like eggs for a month. Oh my. That's crazy. Yeah, it also happened to me once with a plate that I didn't know had a ring of copper. Oh no. The worst of burning a microwave is the smell. Oh yeah, I've heard that the smell's pretty bad. Fun fact, if you microwave an empty bag of chips, it shrinks. Huh. The more you know. Microwaves hold an electric charge for 3 days after unplugging. Up to 3 days. That's pretty crazy. If you put in tinfoil in a microwave, it can start to burn. Yeah. The smell of eggs for a whole month. Ugh, not for an entire month. Bag of what? Of chips. An empty bag of chips. How does that shrink though? Is it the plastic? Microwaves let out microwaves that go through the food and heats it. If you metal, it reflects the microwave and that actually leads to fire. I put a boiled egg into a microwave because I was half asleep and was told by a family member to do so and nothing would happen. Oh my. Yeah, they need to store that. Charged in the microwave takes a tad of energy. That makes sense, yeah. Crisps if you are from the UK. True. Crisps. It actually shrinks. I thought it would expand instead. Didn't think it would actually shrink either. Oh yeah, maybe the plastic shrinks when it heats up. Could be. Modern microwaves somewhat fix this problem, but it's still not advisable to put metal in a microwave. I mean, it's probably still not for the best for you to do that. The real question is, who decided to microwave a bag of chips? I don't know. People get curious, I guess. I mean, a lot of people get really curious, so they try different things. Are chips bags made out of plastic? There might be some that are, I guess. There might be some. Why can't you people just put normal items in the microwave? I don't know why you guys put weird stuff in the microwave. Scientist or somebody that wants warm chips for some reason. Like water or milk. I said normal things. Bags of chips are made out of plastic because it's fun. I mean, it won't be fun for the person that'll have to pay for your mess. What counts as a normal item? Food. You know, its intended purpose. Putting food in there. That's what the microwave was made for. To reheat food. Milk is food. Milk is a drink. It's not food. What is not normal is to heat my soup in the microwave instead of using the stove. I mean, I guess some people have heated soup on microwave. I don't think it's that uncommon. The person has to pay for my mess. That's me, Chiaki. I have to pay for my mess. I mean, touche. Ice cream in the microwave. Oh my god. No redemption. You guys are irredeemable. Okay. I did something I wasn't expecting from the microwave. I tried to preheat my waffle fries from Chick-fil-A, but then it combusted and had to douse the flames. How did... I don't know if it was your microwave or there's something on those Chick-fil-A waffle fries that you probably should be concerned about. Or cup noodles, they can also be microwave. I mean, haven't you heard about like the toxins that the containers have? Yagi had giving up on redeeming us with the ice cream comment. You guys are irredeemable. What are they made of? It's either your microwave had an issue already, or there's something suspicious in those fries, and you probably should be concerned. Actually, you aren't supposed to microwave the cup noodle containers. You are not, yeah. Don't eat the microplastics. Microplastics. No, don't eat the microplastics. Just boil water like a regular person would do. It's not that hard. It doesn't take that long. This advice can make because I will listen, SMH. No microplastics, only macroplastics. Microwaving foam is not good. I have seen them change to paper cups now though. Metal potatoes. Microplastic, my beloved. I'm sorry, but everybody in my neighborhood microwaves their noodles. You can be the change. You can be the change. Just... Does that mean that if your neighbors jump off a cliff, you're gonna jump after them? Huh? Is that how it is? I feel like I got like a sense of deja vu just... Oh my god. I mean... Be the change you want to see in the world. Switch to boiling your water. Exactly. I'm surprised the microwave doesn't break by microwaving the noodles. Yes. No. I don't know my neighbors, so no. I'm pretty sure you've told us that before. I got like a sense of deja vu from that phrase. Now, if it was my friends, then yes I would. I mean, it depends. Do they owe me money? I mean, I don't know. That's up to you to know. They're your neighbors, not mine. Those are your neighbors, not my neighbors. How would I know? How would I know that information? Truly unbelievable. I feel like that was like a phrase that a lot of like moms use. Like, oh, if your friend does that, does that mean that you're gonna do it? So I just got like a big sense of deja vu from that. It also depends on how much money they owe you. Like, are we talking $5 here? I don't think $5 is that important. Is that important? Like, come on. It depends how high are we talking about. What did we get out from it? My friend left a pizza box on the stove. His dog jumped up to eat the pizza, knocked the burner, turned on the gas range, and started a kitchen fire. That's so crazy that it sounds like straight out of a sitcom. Just by the amount of like craziness for all of that to happen. That's insane. Literally every mom ever has used that phrase. Why your friends did that, she used that phrase with you. I mean, she never used it with me specifically. I think she used it more with Katsubro. Because, I was never very easily influenced by people. I was always the type of person that just kind of like marched at the beat of my own drum. So if people did something, I wouldn't... If I didn't want to do it, I wouldn't do it. I heard that phrase because she used it on Katsubro before, but she never really...
Chiaki, apparently $5 isn't important at all. I just heard it on a live stream I was watching. So I guess I won't miss it if I send it to Chiaki instead of keeping it for myself.
Oh my god. Thank you so much for the tip, Raz. I didn't mean it like that. The coincidences, yeah. I've never been told that phrase before as well. Yeah, I was never told that phrase before, but I have heard it used on Katsubro before. Should know all my information since she's hacked my account so many times. What can I say? What can I say? That's just my job as a hacker. I've had my dog turn mine on too before. It sounds crazy, but it's surprisingly common. I don't think my dogs have ever done that before. The dog's name was Moriarty. Do you have another one named Sherlock too, or...? As if you didn't, you lost a perfect opportunity. Okay, I was one of those people growing up who, if someone was too popular, I would actually actively avoid it. It's common! Apparently. I didn't know it was that common. I was never told that before either. I mostly used the, I wonder what you would do if I was gone. Oh yeah, that one's also a common one. Sherlock can be the cat. Did. Nice. Good that he didn't miss the potential in having like another dog named Sherlock. I mean, if you already have Moriarty, might as well have a Sherlock. He actually, and a beagle named Watson. Oh my god, he had the full crew. But it's actually really cool. If you have a dog named Moriarty, you're obligated to have one named Sherlock. Wait, that's so cool that he actually had like the trio. He had the full trio. Had the whole gang. Yeah, that's the entire gang there. It's really neat, actually. The whole party. The whole party. I appreciate that. That he fully committed to the bit. And actually had the whole party. But yeah, for me, that phrase was never really used on me. But I have heard it before. The whole like, oh, if your friends do that, does that mean that you're gonna do it? But yeah, that was more for Katsu, bro. In my case, I wasn't really the type to like do things that I didn't want to. Like if people were like, oh, you have to do this in order to be my friend, I would just be like, bet. Guess that we're not friends then. So that was kind of like how it was for me. So I never really had that phrase used on me before. But definitely have heard it used before. Will I need a female dog named Irene to complete the story? Touché. Just bet? Yeah. It's so incredibly based, not gonna lie. I mean, I guess it's the ideal thing to do, but it definitely gets you a lot of people that don't really like you too much. I need to fully commit to the bit and start naming all my cats Effie characters to have a full roster. You would need a lot of cats for that. You need a lot of cats for that. So many cats. Especially considering how many Fire Emblem games there are. But yeah. It's a common phrase. It's a very common phrase. If we're gonna have an entire shelter worth of cats. I mean, have you seen the cat lady? I mean, yeah, there are the I already have 20 plus, so I'm part way there. Oh my god, how do you have so many cats? Where do you even keep that many cats? I'm assuming they're cats that just like, you know, show up and go. And 20 isn't enough? I'm surprised you have that many cats. How do you keep that many cats? That's crazy. Reaper. That's an insane amount of cats. I think I'll get a knock and name it Aizawa. I see. Reaper, please tell me you're running a shelter, otherwise I'm concerned. No, they stick around my house since my mom keeps adopting them. Oh my god. So do they all just live inside, or are they just like cats that, you know, get food, leave, come back, get food, leave, come back? Just remind me how we used to have 30 plus bird pets. That's crazy. I don't think I ever had like a bird as a pet before. But I've always wanted to have one. Yeah, I never, it's one of the few types of pets I never had. Yeah, I always wanted to have a bird. I thought birds were really interesting. Some are outside cats, but they never leave my yard since they're all lazy. Oh boy, they all just live there. Aw, too bad, they're so cute, yeah. I don't think I'll be able to have a bird right now though, not with 2 doggos. Reaper, do they do free food for doggos too? Asking for a friend. Oh no. Birds are super cute. Some can be loud, but there's ones that are super small and really baby. Yeah, there's some really cool birds. I'd love to be able to have like a parakeet or something. One of those birds that actually like learn speech. I think that's actually really cool. But alas, right now I have 2 puppers, so I can't have birds. Birds are great, super affectionate and smart. They got tons of personality too. Just be prepared to get nimble on from time to time. Oh boy. Get a parrot and teach him to answer the door. Oh, that'll be cute. I have 6 dogs as well, so yeah, they do. How do you have 20 plus cats and 6 dogs? How? I think I remember what happened to your birds. I tried rescuing birds before. Cause I rescued this injured bird from the park, and at the time I used to have a cat. It was yikes. But yeah. First was a cat, right? Yeah, I used to have a cat. It was Katsubro's cat, but honestly, it kind of was more like everyone else's cat instead of his cat. But yeah, oh yeah, it was definitely very yikes. Can't wait for Chiaki to get a talking bird and we can hear it just going yeah in the background while she's streaming. It would be cute if it learned my intro. If I just go BRB, it just starts repeating my intro. Just get a cockatiel, then the bird is big enough so it can bully the cat instead. Oh my god. It was everyone but Katsumi versus Cat, despite the fact it was on his name. Yeah, despite the fact that, you know, it was given to him. The intro on repeat. That's exactly the same reason why I didn't have birds for a while. My chihuahua would love to hunt birds. Oh my. Yeah, I don't think... I mean, I don't know about, like, one of my dogs. But, I know, like, definitely Ranger/Robin. I don't think he would be a good fit with a bird. He has never, like, actually hunted birds, but he's definitely chased animals before. So I don't think he'll be a good fit with a bird. So yeah, I don't think it'll be possible to have a bird. It is what it is. But yeah, well, one day I would like to be able to get a bird. I think they're really cute. Why am I not surprised at all that Ranger is the one who would be the menace among other animals? Who can say? Who can say that that would be him? He's just like that. He's just a little menace. From time to time. You know, not always, just sometimes. Only sometimes. He's just a little guy, what can I say? But yeah, I mean, more than clear he's your dog. I mean, he's technically not my dog. Because it was Katsumama who adopted him. The dog that was mine, she already passed away. I had her ever since I was a kid. And yeah, she passed away due to old age, but yeah, technically Ranger was adopted by Katsumama. She was the one that was like, oh my god, isn't he cute? Like, don't you want to get a doggo? And yeah, technically Katsumama was the one that adopted Ranger. Yeah, was her still her childhood dog? Yeah, it definitely felt odd not having her around anymore. I was so used to having her with me. But he's your menace and little guy. I mean, yeah, he spends like the time that I'm not streaming and that I'm home with me. Alright, I'll prepare for sleep now. Thank you for the stream and have a nice rest of the day. I'll be gathering energy for the streams tomorrow. See you later. Bye bye, Ghost. Hope that you have a good rest of your night. It's always like that, yeah. Ranger has been Chiaki's companion. Yeah, he's been here. He's been here with me. I remember when my childhood dog passed away and I cried for like a week. It's weird as I couldn't bring myself to cry. I was upset because I wish I could have done more for her, but there wasn't really much I could do at the time. We took her to the vet, but there was not much we could do. But I remember being in denial for a bit because like the vet pretty much told me like, oh yeah, she'll still be fine. But apparently when I walked out of the room, Katsumama told me that the vet said like she's not gonna make it. She's already like past the point that she's not gonna make it. So yeah, I didn't know that in reality she was not gonna make it because the vet said like, oh yeah, like she'll be fine, like she'll still be fine. But that wasn't really true. I totally understand. Sometimes you can't cry even though you're mourning. Yeah. It just happened to mine just a couple months ago. Unfortunately, when my sister put her to sleep, I wasn't in town, so I couldn't even be there for her. Yeah, originally, we were gonna put her to sleep, but she passed away. She passed away on her own. before we had to reach that decision. So yeah, I totally get that. Like, not being able to, like, see your pet during its last moments. Because that's the same thing that happened to me. I didn't see her pass away. Katsumama took her and Ranger on a trip because she didn't want me to see her, I guess, die. Because, like, she definitely was getting weaker and stuff. But yeah, my last dog, the one before the one I have now, it was adopted by my parents, but he was basically mine. I used to be able to snap my fingers and it would rush towards me from the other side of my room, of my home. It can be like that. It wasn't your fault. You did all you could to do as her owner. I'm pretty sure she was happy that you took care for her and were her owner. I guess so, yeah. It just felt weird not having her around, because I was so used to having her around. So I got upset because I was like, they told me she was still gonna be fine, but she wasn't. I mean, to be fair, I do feel like she was suffering quite a bit already. And it did make me a bit sad seeing her as she was, but there wasn't really anything we could do. She pretty much had breathing problems ever since she was a puppy. She had asthma. And it only got worse as she became older. She was already like an elderly dog at that point. Luckily, she hardly ever got sick. It was very few times that she got sick. So, but obviously, it was already at that point. Yeah, the first few months just feels off not having your pet around, and even at times, years, I feel weird not seeing some of mine around anymore. Yeah. Like, it still feels weird not seeing her around, but like, it is what it is, yeah. It's always such a hard thing, seeing your beloved companion suffering, but also wanting them to live on. Yeah, it's the conflict of, like, there isn't really much I could do for her, unfortunately, but there's still the selfish thing of wanting to be with them. It can be like that, for sure. So yeah, I definitely get the feeling of what it's like to lose a pet. But it is what it is. It happens, unfortunately. But yeah, we should probably stop talking about sad topics. No more sad topics. We already talked too much Sag. No more Sag. So instead, are you suddenly different? I don't know how we got into this topic. I think this is like birds and then like suddenly got into this. Yeah, let's get to the happy topic. No, we're not gonna talk about that. We're not gonna talk about that joke. Not talking about that. Nuh-uh. Whoa, what was that weird zoom in? We're not talking about that. We're talking about anything else but that. This sad. This Chiaki zoom in. Yeah, I don't know what triggered it. That was weird. That was particularly weird. But yeah, are you guys looking forward to the supermarket simulator? Have you guys tested the game yet? Have you guys gotten the game yet? It is free 99, so it shouldn't be too much of an issue to download it. I don't know if it got any updates recently, because I haven't played it in like last couple of weeks. So you might want to check if there isn't any updates. Maybe I shouldn't have mentioned the birds. It's fine. It happens. Don't worry about it. The mic game. It's not necessarily a mic game. It's a supermarket game. I played with some friends a few weeks ago. It was pure chaos. Haven't tested but downloaded it. I just tried mine on my stream deck the other day and it did actually work, so mine should be good to go. Oh, what a supermarket simulator. Which console are we going to play? It's on Steam. Apparently it runs on Steam Deck. So it should be fine. I don't own a Steam Deck, but Reaper said he tested it on the Steam Deck and it should run fine. So hopefully there's no issues for people that decide to play on the Steam Deck. It's not simulator together. Yeah, supermarket together. It's still like a supermarket simulator game, but yeah, supermarket together. But I was also purposefully targeting a specific friend for no reason other than I like being a menace to that friend specific. SMate. I wonder, does it support crossplay? If not, we should make sure to play all the Steam version. I'm not sure if it supports a crossplay. I wasn't sure if we were playing it on Steam or Switch. Is it on Switch? I only know it on Steam. Supermarket together. Yeah, it does have some weird controls for Steam Deck, and text is really tough, but it does run fine. I see. I mean, hopefully it doesn't have, like, any significant issues. Since I don't own a Steam Deck myself, I can't really test it. So, I can only really vouch for the Steam version. The Steam version seems fine. Oh, it is on all the consoles. Oh, interesting. I didn't know it was on consoles. Okay, that's fair then. If they fire the first shot, then it's all fair game. I guess so. I guess so if they started it, then it is fair game. I guess that is true. I believe the console ones are the Supermarket Simulator. It might be just the normal simulator, but the normal simulator doesn't have multiplayer from my knowledge. We're pretty much playing Supermarket together. It's alright. There's some issues with this with Steam Deck controls. We just brute force it to fix it. Is that how it works? I wonder. I mean, hopefully it runs fine for people that decide to use the Steam Deck. That's why I never get mad when Chiaki teases me, because I definitely started it first. He's aware. He's aware that he starts it. I mean, at least he's self-aware. It'll be worse if he wasn't self-aware. But yeah, it's been a while. I've actually been wanting to play Supermarket together, but I haven't had the time. I haven't really had the time. Because I was originally working on something, but I've fallen quite behind on getting this thing done. You'd be surprised how much you get a brute force and trial and error when playing in the Steam Deck. Is it really that common? I wonder. Definitely my fault for teasing. I see you all seem to be weirdly self-aware. But thing is, it's a sneak peek. It's a video thing. It's a video thing that I'm working on. But I still haven't finished the script, so I can't. I am behind on that. I need to finish that whenever I get around to doing that, because I am also doing other things. Too much stuff to do, not enough time. It be what it be. A new video, yeah. A new video. I already have the footage recorded, but I need to record the voiceover and finish the script. And then do the editing, which I haven't opened DaVinci in so long. This is the horror games video. It's a different one because I canceled the October thing because I got burned out of horror games. Who would have thought? If it isn't the consequences of my own actions. If it isn't the consequences of my own actions, I got burned out on horror games. So that didn't last very long. So instead, the footage that I did record from when I was doing that, I'm using it for something else. Yep. I don't know how I didn't consider that playing 31 horror games would burn me out. Like, well. Yep. Yeah, I feel that might happen since you don't really like horror games. Yeah. I overestimated myself. I think a genre you aren't really fond of and off stream. Yeah. Yeah. At least you had the pivot you could go to instead. Yeah. I should have known that that would be the case. We've heard 31 horror games in a row. Yeah, I was like, oh yeah, I can do that. But then I overestimated how much horror is not my genre. And you were playing even more horror games off stream? I mean, I was doing the October stream, the October thing, 31. Oh, I don't think you were you here, Raps? I don't think so. Hold on. I think I still have the thing that I originally said I was gonna do. But I couldn't pull through with it because I got burnt out. Oh, is it this one? Ugh! Is this? Yeah, I didn't pull through with this. I didn't pull through with this because I got burned out. And yeah. Can we know what games were in the 31 thingies? Not all of them were decided, so I can't say that I know what all 31 would have been. OMG, Chiaki. Yeah. I think it was right when he left. Yeah, I think so. So yeah, I originally made this. I overestimated. Oh yeah, I can actually read it out since I don't have to watch it 144p. You're an absolute mad lad for even attempting to do this. I didn't get very far though. Unfortunately so. I think I only got to like day 7. I got to like day 7 before I burned myself out. Oh man. I didn't get too far. So that friend I targeted a few months ago. We played Jackbox and the prompt was, what is Suna excited for? And a wife that would never come. Oh, never forgave them. That's so mean. That's so mean. Unbelievable. But that does sound like a thing a friends would say. Can we get a list of the planned played games? I mean, the first one, you technically know what it is. It was the Garfield game. The second one, it was Angels of... Was the second one Angels of Death? Hold on. No. It was the third one. Third one was Angels of Death. What did I play for the second one? I think I still have the footage. God, trying to remember all the things that I played. I'm trying to find all the footage is all spread out. The first one is actually the Garfield one. Yeah, the first one is actually the Garfield one. I know Stealth one was technically the DLC for Chicken Feet. Visual novel was Cooking Companions. Psychological, I think it was Parasocial. You were gonna record and edit 31 days worth of footage. Yes. I don't remember what 2 and 3 were. Because I know one of those is Angels of... Oh, okay. Pixel Horror is Lily's Well. And number 3 is Angels of Death. Number 7, I'm not gonna say what number 7 was. Because that's for a video that I'm actually working on. But yeah, those are the... Those are all 7. Oh, yeah, you did mention Lily's Well. Oh, Lily's Well, that's a very good game. Lily's Well was really good. I actually like Lily's Well. But, Chicken Feet, I hated it. I hated Chicken Feet, I'm so sorry. But, like... I already beat the base game and I played the DLC and my God. I think I literally just wrote like a picture. Where's the picture that I sent to my friend? Hold on. But I was writing the actual script before I scrapped it. Let me see if I can find it. I showed my friend like what I wrote for the script for that section because I was just like so actually like upset at the game. It's gonna take forever to find it, I feel. In fact, you hated it and still play the DLC. I thought the base game was okay, but I hated the DLC. Like, the base game was just like, okay. It was like, I don't know why, but Chicken Feet makes me think of Chicken Little, and that alone makes me hate it. Like, when I originally, like, played it, I thought the base game was okay. I think Miuna actually saw me play a little bit, because I played on, like, the PixelLink VC. But, the base game was okay. I hated the DLC with a burning passion. I'm trying to find where is that picture. It's gonna take me a very long time. Just okay and still gave it a chance. Yes, because I needed a stealth horror game. And that was one of the few things that I had and that I wouldn't have to pay for. What's the DLC even about? It's kind of like a prequel. It's like a prequel of like the main story. It's just like the origin of like the chicken escaping. The giant chicken escaping. I mean, I suppose it's the girl who played through all the My Sims Racing, so should we really be surprised at this point? I mean, that is true, but... You're not wrong, but... I feel like I'm close. I'm getting closer. Hold on. I'm getting closer to probably finding the picture. I'm scrolling. I'm scrolling through my messages with my friend. Jesus, this is taking a while. Oh man. Why didn't I save that picture? I guess I didn't really like think of like showing this script at the time, so I was like, it's probably not gonna be necessary. I think playing bad games doesn't surprise me anymore. They're used to it by now. I feel like at this point you guys are probably just used to it. But I feel it's probably not that surprising. I swear, if I accidentally scroll by it, I'm gonna be very upset. Really want to see what's the section of the script. I mean, I scrapped that script because I'm not gonna use it anymore since I'm not doing this anymore. Because I got myself burned out. And I was feeling guilty about it. I was like, oh, but like I made like this challenge and everything. Like, shouldn't I go through with it? And I'm like, I don't want to go through 31 days of horror games. I can't. I can't. It's too much for me. It's not even a matter of being scared. It's just like a matter of just like the genre is just not... It's just not a thing that I super enjoy. My god, this is taking so long. Hold on. Any day now. Imagine you scroll by a minute and you're just getting further away. Don't say that. Your second ever stream was Bubsy. Nothing surprises me anymore. True. That is true. Scrolling through Discord message, I've definitely been there. It is all just to find what I wrote. It has to be nearby. So, Stealth, that's on October 4th. So it has to be on that date. Because... Oh! There it is. I found it. I found it. Okay. Oh. There it is. Okay. I found the picture. Okay. So, picture. If I don't like it. Why? There. That's what it says. Oh my god. It just says that. I just wrote that and nothing else. I was so done when I finally finished the DLC that I just typed that and I was like, you know what? That's all I have to say for it. That says everything. It does. It says absolutely everything. I totally made it worth all this scrolling. Yeah, that's all I wrote. Because I was dividing it by day. It was like day 4, like Stowe, like chosen game, chicken feed DLC, the outbreak. And that's all I wrote. I really need a wheezy mode. Yeah. I'm actually coughing because I'm laughing so hard. Like, it really does have her super savage moments. Love your concise words. Oh, yeah. I was just so tired. Like, it took us, like, insanely long. Because I was playing it on VC with my friends. And, like, they were watching. And, like, at the end of it all, I was just like, okay, I know what I'm... I know what I'm gonna write after this game. And I just wrote that. And I sent them that picture. I was like, this is what I have to say about this experience. It was so much worth all the waiting for Chiaki to find the pic. Short and sweet, plus gets the point right across, so it's all you need. Oh, like from all the games that I played, that had to be straight up the worst. I mean, I only played 7 of them, but like that was the worst. That was the worst thing. Straight up. It wasn't the last one I played because that would have been the survival one. But I was just afraid to get another chicken feed, I think. I was just so afraid that I was gonna get another chicken feed experience. And I was like, you know what? No, I can't do this. I'm not strong enough. I'm not strong enough to continue this self-inflicted challenge. Therefore, I stopped. When Ranky's a DLC of chicken feed from all the bad games I played, like Bubsy and Mato, I think that thing has to be the worst thing I ever played. Straight up, it has to be the worst thing I ever played. After seeing the review, no surprise you stopped. Even worse than Mato. I would say it's even worse than Mato. Mato at least was funny. This wasn't even funny. Like, Mato at least was funny with the dialogue. This wasn't even funny. I was going through all stages of grief. Getting a second chicken feed would be pretty likely too, since some horror games really are just garbage. I don't even know if it's ever gonna get a sequel. I hardly think a lot of people played it for it to warrant a sequel. What do you mean? It was very funny for us reading the reviews. Everyone collectively questioned, even worse than Mato. That must be bad. It was bad. What did they do to make you do in... What did they make you do in that DLC? It's not... It's honestly like the AI of the chicken was pretty nonsensical. Plus also that one time section that had no purpose in being there. Other than to make me upset personally. Because in no other part of the game do you have like a timed section. Except in that section of the DLC. Nowhere in the base game do you have a time section that is that strict. But in the DLC, there was no time section except for that one. And it was just to make me upset personally. Because you had to be so insanely precise. And it was so bad. I hated it. I hated it. Oh man, I absolutely hate randomly added time segments. It was so... I hate it. This game sucks hot garbage. The end. That's all I had to say. That's why that was the only thing that I could bring myself to write about this game. They really did just want to mess over the player. Yeah. That might be one of my biggest pet peeves with games. So I have to go. Good night, everyone. Bye-bye, Red. Hope you have a good rest of your night. Yeah, devs knew you were playing the DLC and precisely made a patch to anger you. Just to anger me personally. No, I'm kidding. They saw like, oh, she's playing the game. Well, gotta make the free DLC. Just annoying, just for you personally. But yes, I went through it with this game. I went through all stages of grief. Therefore, I would say this is the worst thing I ever played. This is the worst thing I ever played. I hated it. No. After hearing the premise of Chicken Feet, when it was mentioned, you played it. I actually thought it sounded really funny and bought the game. Guess I now know what awaits for me. Yeah. Regretting a free purchase is insane. Like, it already came with the game. So if you get the base game, you get the DLC for free. So I already had the base game. So I played the DLC. Because it already came with the game. And I was like, my god. Yeah, that was all. That was all I had to say for that. But yep, I got rid of that script. I scrapped it since I pretty much could not go forth with a challenge. Late about to refund the game without even playing it. Yeah, at least Mato was funny. At least Mato was funny. Chicken Feet wasn't funny. So, I would put Mato above Chicken Feet just because Mato was funny. And if you at least have the funny, then there's something. But this didn't even have the funny. But alas, it do be like that. Yeah, but at least we got a few laughs out of it, even if it was objectively a bad game. Yeah, like objectively it was bad, but we at least got a few laughs out of it. I didn't get any laughs out of Chicken Feet, and if any, it was probably like frustration laughter. Mata was peak with it. Really cheesy dialogue, like it's epic quotes like when one strike isn't enough. Yeah. But also Mata was the first time you sang the SAO song. So actually Chicken Feet Mato. What do you mean? Even one Chicken Feet was not enough, then we'll give you the DLC as well. Man. Truly a man moment. But yes. There you go. You got the one bit of that script after it was sent to the garbage because I'm not working on that video anymore. I'm sorry, I was not strong enough to go through 31 days of horror games. I mean, some of them not necessarily horror, since dark fantasy is not necessarily horror. But in order to get to dark fantasy, I will have to go through so much horror in order to actually reach that, so... Yeah, I couldn't. I'm not strong enough. I can't. Is there any part of the script, or was that literally it? There are parts of the scripts. As you saw, that one has like the day 4 stealth chosen game. Obviously, there were parts for like day 1, 2, and 3. There was also one for day 5 and day 6 with psychological horror, and I think I did right for day 7. Actually, I'm not sure. I think I stopped at day 6 because, no, because I did play day 7, but I think I might not have gotten around to writing about it. Because at that point, I kind of just, like, scrapped everything. Because I was like, I swear, if I get another Chicken Feet, I'm gonna cry. Chiaki's like that, the Incredibles moment. I'm not strong enough. I'm not strong enough. So, yeah. Thank you for the inside scoop, Chiaki. We do enjoy getting to hear about the things you're working on, even if some of them end up being dropped. Yeah, this one ended up being dropped. Don't worry, you can play Omori for the psychological horror. Although it's totally a wholesome, happy game. Promise, trust. Oh, man. As you leave them, can we see the notes? I don't know. I mean, they're kind of long, honestly. So they wouldn't even fit on the screen. Some of them are kind of long. Others are, like, not that long. So I don't think I will be able to show everything. Omori's wholesome. What are you guys talking about? Is that so? But, yes. That was scrapped. Actually, did I ever wrote about day 7? I don't remember. Because I pretty much took the footage from day 7 and pretty much started working on an individual video for it. Because at that point, I had already decided that I would scrap the entire idea of, like, doing the 31 October thingy. Let me see. Where is this? Some of them are long, and then others are Chicken Feet. I mean, I think Chicken Feet was, like, the only one that I actually, like, wrote that little. Yeah, Angels of Death I did write a bit more. Yeah, Cooking Companions was also pretty long. Parasocial. Oh yeah, Parasocial was pretty long. Even though the game is pretty short. I think it's because a lot of the suspending your disbelief about it was just like, no. It was a lot of suspending disbelief, so I did talk quite a bit about Parasocial too. Yeah, all of them were kind of long except Chicken Feet. I think Garfield was the shortest one. Yeah, Garfield is just like a couple paragraphs. Wanted to be a video for the game. This is the one you teased us with, but wouldn't tell us the title, right? Yeah. I actually don't think I wrote about it on this thing. Yeah, I didn't write about it, because that's when I started making the individual video about this one. You play Parasocial? Yeah, I play Parasocial. Yeah, I literally don't understand how you had time to play these games and take notes while still managing to stream, plan things, do social media. I mean, what do you think I did after stream? What do you think I did after stream? It was either booting this... It was probably booting this up. After stream. And pretty much being like, okay, which one do we have to play today? Not sleep, that's for sure. By staying up till 4 AM, yep. That's pretty much how I managed to do it for, like, the days that I did do it. Yeah, gays are gone. No wonder you were staying up so late all the time. Yeah, I was trying to work on this. There was that. But, yeah, I could not. I could not. It was just like, just the idea, man. Chiaki, at this point, you can't blame me for calling you workaholic. I mean, I really wanted to, like, release, like, a cool video, but I did feel guilty that I just couldn't really, like, pull through with it. Like, I couldn't get myself in the mindset of, like, just playing all that. And then just being like... It kind of takes away from what makes me enjoy playing video games in the first place. I don't think I told you guys this. As I told my friend about it. Cause I remember I talked with my friend about it and I told her like, hey, I honestly feel like burned out on like playing video games. Like outside of stream, I don't really like play anything. Like I look at my list and I don't want to like, I don't know what to play. I can't feel like the drive to play something anymore. And that's kind of like, I think that doing that challenge kind of like started draining me and like wanting to like play something just for funsies instead of like playing things for just for this video. So that's kind of like when I started just like playing things cuz like she told me like, "Oh, we can play something like together," and like kind of like, I guess it's kind of like what I do with you guys, of like pretty much like playing something and like commentating over it and making fun of like silly things that happen and stuff like that. And it pretty much was like what got me to feel happy playing video games again. Because when I was doing this, like at the beginning it was fun, and then chicken feet happened and it was honestly getting pretty miserable. It was getting pretty miserable after chicken feet. Because I was losing the passion over what I personally enjoyed over video games. So once I started like playing with her, like she would have me choose a game and we would just kind of like pretty much do what we technically do on stream. Like I play something, we commentate over it, have fun over it. You know, silly goofy stuff like that. And I had a lot of fun. I was like, oh yeah, this is what I really enjoy about playing video games. Like just being silly and goofy. Enjoying the journey. So yeah, at that point I kind of just like decided like, yeah, I can't do this. It's actually reaching a point that it's making me just like low-key dread playing anything. I just that we have so many satsus lately? Not really. That's unrelated. It's unrelated to like the amount of satsus. That is more of like related to, I feel like I don't talk to you guys a lot. Because I'm always playing like something. So that's kind of like why I wanted to do more satsus, because I personally feel like I don't talk to you guys a lot. Since I guess I'm more focused in playing games. Like I play more games than rather have like satsus or other things like that. So that's kind of like why I decided to designate a day for a satsu, so we can like just talk and hang out. That's kind of like the reasoning behind that. Honestly, I felt burned out of games pretty hard lately too. I find way more fun in just hanging out with you lately, to be honest. I see. But yeah, gaming burnout definitely does happen, for sure. Yeah, the challenge was burning you out to the point that you were losing your passion from playing games. I'm actually really happy you dropped it instead of forcing yourself to go through with it. Yeah. And that's how you two play Supermarket together? No. Not necessarily, no. That happened during the time when I was burning myself out. That I pretty much told my friends, like, yeah, I can't play a horror game today. It was, I don't remember after which stream it was, that I was just like, I can't bring myself to boot up a horror game today. Can't we do something else? And that's how we played Supermarket together, yeah. Chicken Fee had to go and ruin it. Yeah. I'm so happy that your friend was able to help you. Thank you, friend Sun, for cheering up her beloved cat Hackler. Yeah. She likes and wants to hang out with us more often. I don't talk a lot. Sure thing, Miss Our Satsu. I mean, we'll never complain about having more chances to just hang out and chat with you. Even though we also enjoy watching you be an epic gamer. You still Satsu more than average. Thank you for being an awesome Satsu streamer you've been destined to be. I don't know if, like, destined necessarily. Let me get this straight. You complain that we call you a Satsu streamer, but also feel like you don't chat with us enough. I guess because, like, I don't really have designated Satsu streams. Like, I see, like, everyone else have, like, designated Satsu streams, and I feel like it's a bit weird from my part to not really have, like, a designated, like, stream where I just talk to you guys and where I'm not just gaming or something. So I kind of wanted to have something like that. I do remember seeing like some... I don't remember who it was. And honestly, I'm not... Even if I remembered, I'm not gonna say who it was. But I do remember someone mentioned like... Oh, like you don't even need to do Satsu streams because you already like Satsu before you game. And I was like, is that how it is? So I don't know. I was having second thoughts when I saw that. I was like, does that mean like I probably shouldn't have this? You say my name, Chiaki. Okay, I know it was me. I don't remember who it was. I honestly don't remember who it was. Like, seriously, I don't. What do you mean? Every stream is a Satsu stream. That's fair. Decade Satsu streams are really common. We do love hanging out with you, even if we tease you about it. We really do love the Satsu streams. I think a few of us have said that, to be fair. I don't know, like, I kind of, like, thought about it, and I was like, does that mean, like, people don't want that? I don't know. I don't know, I kind of, like, started having second thoughts about it.
I'll be leaving now, otherwise I would end up staying for whole stream. Thank you for all the work you put into everything, I really mean it. We love you. Don't ever feel forced of doing stuff you don't like for us. Is really enough we can spend with you.
Aw, thank you. And yeah, I think it might be super late for you, considering it's 8 p.m. over here. So hope that you managed to get some rest, Blade. And thank you so much for stopping by. And thank you so much for the tip. Hope that you have a good night's rest or morning, because I think it might be leaning more morning for you. Nah, so... You do Satsu more than the average on gaming streams, but yeah, having a specific Satsu day makes it for all the other days you rush the Satsus. I guess so, yeah. I guess. It's more like... Sometimes, specific games, I do want to like get straight into the game. Especially Engage, honestly. Because at this point, we're gonna end up with like 40 VODs of Engaged, considering how behind I am and the progress. So... There's gonna be instances where I don't talk. I don't do like a pre-game Satsu as much. Because I feel like it'll be better to get to the game. Hence why I thought like having a designated day for just chatting, just like a comfy chat would be good. I don't know, at the beginning I kind of just like started thinking about it, if you guys would even want that, because we already had like the pre-game Satsus. So I wasn't even sure at the time. I think I've said it before at least, but more in the sense that I never want you to force yourself to Satsu streams if you don't want to. But we love talking with you as long as you'll allow us to. Yeah. It's getting close to midnight. It's getting late. That is true. But it's the weekend. So... Even though we do have a morning stream, ignore that. I mean, I wouldn't say you're behind. It's just a really long game. I wanted to avoid having 30 VODs though. Yeah, if you ever start feeling self-conscious about anything related to doing stuff for us, video stream, anything, just tell yourself that we love you and we'll never be disappointed in you. I guess so. What kind of question is that, Chiaki? Of course we would love talking with you. Why do you think we love the hour satsus? Touché. I mean, the hour satsus just kind of like started happening progressively. Because if you go back, if you remember, if you happen to be here since the beginning, or if you happen to have watched one of my older VODs, you may know that was not always the case. In which I would like talk for a while, I guess, before stream. It kind of just started happening, like, overall. Sometimes it would just be like, I would get excited at wanting to talk about something with you guys, and then it would just turn it into an hour out of nowhere. Other times, I don't know. It would just happen naturally. And that's an evolution that we love happening. Also, whenever you complain about when the Arisatsu, you constantly cry when you skip it. I mean, that's why you have this one instead. Because sometimes I will have to skip it. Especially on Saturdays, because we usually try to finish that in one stream. Yeah, literally the moment we get like a 40-minute satsu instead of an hour, instantly you see someone say, but or 1 hour satsu. So what you're saying is we need to get 2 hour satsus now. Okay, Saturday's totally fair, especially when you do 2 streams on the same day. Yeah. Forgive me, Chiaki, but I would like to have the cake and eat it as well. You can't have both. I mean, a lunch break on Saturdays are more than welcome. No, sorry, bro. So try to convince her. I won't be convinced so easily. But yeah, the reasoning behind the dedicated Satsu stream isn't related to me getting burned out on games. It's more related to... I guess I felt like I wanted to have like a designated day where I could talk with you guys more. Hence, why. I'll be a beggar and choose... And a chooser, Chiaki, you can't stop me. Unbelievable. Not even for a katsu snack? No. I'm late, but so busy with work. Oh boy, hope that work isn't too rough. Luckily for you, I happen to love talking to Chiaki. Oh, would you look at that? What a coincidence. No, I'm kidding. What about 2 katsu snacks? No, you're not gonna convince me that easily. You need to make a better bargain than that. Yeah, I like having this out today since we get to talk with you even more than normal. Yeah. Because I feel like this is like a... I guess like a nice like... I don't know, like a nice end of the week. End of the weekdays, I guess. Coincidence, I love talking to Chiaki too. Oh yeah. I don't know about that one, but... What about the Steel Collector's Edition of Unicorn Overlord? I almost got tempted by that. We always want to chat with our cute hacker leader. I tried to convince her to go to 2 hour satsu, but she didn't buy it. I mean, you already get like a plenty long satsu on Fridays. Yeah, we're trying to convince her to do 2 hour satsus on normal gaming streams. No. We're not gonna go for that long. You already have this dedicated satsu stream. We don't need to go for that long. It's not necessary. You guys can wait till Friday. You guys can be patient. I would like to believe. Someone has to have the patience here. And it clearly ain't gonna be me. Alright. Let's meet in the middle and do daily 3 hour satsus. That's not the middle. What is that? Most 4 hours is missing. Other 2 hours to make up the missing 2 hours on the other stream. Well, it definitely isn't gonna be us. What do you mean? I do. Someone has the patience. See. We do have patience. That's why we want the Satsu. That's not called being patient. That's being impatient. Unbelievable. But alas. Yeah, so that entire thing isn't happening. That entire like October thing, it's gone. Donzo. Patient? I'm not sick. Not that type of patient. I've never been known for my patience, Chiaki. I miss Chiaki. The Katsuno's literally seconds after Chiaki on stream. Is it really? We patiently wait for your Satsus. Hence why you wait until Friday. For the better that it's gone, to be honest. Yeah. It is for the better. Alas. Remind me to never try to do reckless challenges like that. At least not with a genre that I know I'm not like super fond of. What about a Satsu stream before every gaming stream? That would just trip. No. That would be too many streams. It was a cool idea, but yeah, please don't do that again. In paper, it sounded cool, but like, maybe in execution, it wasn't as cool. Also, buying that many games. We missed Chiaki. Katsu's the second stream ends. Chiaki's late. We were literally hours before Chiaki's streams. Yeah, I have seen that. Yeah, stick to same challenges like the Bean Boozle one. Oh god, not the Bean Boozle.
What do we do when you leave? We wait for you to get back, of course. Can't handle a day without Chiaki.
It just reminds me of the Patrick meme. It's like, so SpongeBob, like SpongeBob is just like, what do you do when I leave? Wait for you to come back. Also, Chicken, thank you so much for the tip. Thank you. Yeah, I need a bit more planning for it to work. Yeah, probably spread it out and not make it like a game, like a new game every day. Officially wait for daily Satsu. If no Satsu, we revolt. You don't get daily Satsu, you get a weekly one. That's literally what I thought of too. Same brain cell. It is literally that. The SpongeBob meme. Chiaki's wallet was in pain this month. I mean, it would have been more in pain if I actually like went through and bought all those games. Chicken Feet, luckily I already owned it, so I didn't have to buy it. Same with Angels of Death. I did have to buy the other ones though. Lily's Well is free, so that one was not too bad. We could never get enough Satsu. Maybe, yeah, daily game, but planning a time to judge and having a pre-selected list to make it easier. Thank God you didn't have to pay money for Chicken Feet. Yeah, I already had Chicken Feet. So, it wasn't too bad. It would have mostly been worse for, like, the later part of the list. Because I would have had to buy, like, a lot more for the other part of the list. But, yeah. Oh, that reminds me, I need to work on a list for something. That reminds me that there is a list that I need to work on for something that you will see next week. You shall see. I forgot I haven't worked on that. Teehee, tehepero. I probably should have. I feel like I need to make a working stream, but I don't know how entertaining working streams are. Chiaki working on more lists. It's not the October. It's not this October. Already planning new reckless challenges. I mean, oi, sure not be another teaser. I got my hands over the HP bar. Why? It's not anything this reckless, right? It's not to this level of recklessness. No. No. I've ever had chicken feet. Why does my mind go to actual chicken feet, like, for eating? I mean, the game is about, like, a giant chicken, so... Working streams are just Satsu streams with a little spice to be entertaining. Is that what it is? Let me guess, it's an Advent thing for Christmas. No, it's not an Advent thing for Christmas. I don't even know how I would do an Advent thing for Christmas, though. I don't know how that would work. Wait, how many is this? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. I think 10 should do it. Maybe add a little extra. I feel like I have to fully look into this to actually come up with what to do for this. The only problem with the working stream is I think we do too of a good job distracting you. Yeah. Is burnout be the amount of streams you're planning for next week? No, it's not. It's not that. It's not. You can't be teasing now. I mean, you'll see it soon-ish, technically. You see it soonish, so it's not that bad, you know. It better not be. That laugh does not give confidence. I tend to laugh a lot if you haven't noticed. Okay, but you had me worried for a second when you said it was for next week, and then you cut it off to 10. It is for next week. I had to count up to 10 because this thing will most likely require 10 things. It's not the act, it's the way you laugh. Are you analyzing the way I laugh? It's a very giggly person, to be fair. I mean, to a certain extent, yeah. I would say to a certain extent that is true. Do I even have any games that I could use for this? Oh god. I need to actually, like... I wish there was a way to filter on Steam. Like, between games you already played and games you haven't. I have to psychoanalyzing Chiaki's laugh right now to figure out what she's teasing. Going that into detail, huh? Oh god. Eee. You can though? Wait, can you? There's a way to filter. Let me see. Controller, yada. No. How do you filter by, like, if you have played them or not? Cause I'm checking on the filters and just says like filtering by like ready to play. Oh, there it is. Unplayed. I see it. Unplayed. Yes. Save us. No, I don't want to save it as a dynamic thingy. Sort by unplayed. Steam review, size on disk. No, that's not. Ugh. It doesn't sort it in the way that I want. A 3-bar search to your library on the search bar. Yeah, but it didn't sort it the way I wanted to. Hey, unfortunately, even opening it for 1 second takes it off unplayed. That's annoying. Maybe hours played would do it. And I would just scroll all the way down. Okay. Yeah, it doesn't sort it the way I want it to, unfortunately. Okay, if I just go by hours unplayed. Let's see. What can I use from this? There has to be something I can use. Dynamic thingy in shambles. Yeah, it didn't work out for what I wanted exactly. So I had to do something else. The Steam sorting isn't the great, unfortunately. Yeah. Unfortunately. It do be like that. I like this BGM. This BGM is pretty nice. Oh my god, it's getting pretty cold. No AC, it's getting too cold. Well, that's why you should give us a spoiler, so we can help you figure it out. No alternative motives here or anything. But then it won't be a surprise anymore. It won't be a surprise if you guys know already. Even though I could use the input, but if I ask you, you guys are gonna know already. We can act surprised if you weren't. Eh, that's not the same. But Chiaki, I don't wanna wait. No, I can't. We'll close our eyes and ears. I don't think that will do it. We're really good actors, promise. Oh boy. I don't know about this, Chief. I could have sworn I literally like had most of this list figured out, but since I didn't actually write it when I was thinking about it. What's the least? Thank you so much for being a member of Nagalina for 6 months. Thank you, thank you. Yeah, I forgot to turn this in as I complete half a year being a member to you. Thank you so much. Thank you so much for being a member of Nagalina for half a year already. Don't worry, I'll write up a totally surprised Ranger Donuts. We'll be totally surprised. It's not the same since you guys will already be aware of it. What games do I not mind not completing? God, that's such a hard question. It goes against everything in my being. Oh God, what do I not mind, like, not finishing? Don't worry, we'll probably forget by Sunday. I have a feeling that's not true. You could literally hear the pain in your voice as you said that. Yeah, because like, even if I tell myself like, yeah, I'm not gonna finish it, then I'm like, but you have to. Chiaki not completing games really does pain her. It's a voice in the back of my mind telling me that I must. That I have to. Like, how could I? Now with my memory, I won't. It goes against every fiber in her being to not finish them. Exactly. It just... You know very well just the fact you went back just 200% out Oni. Yeah, I did. I did 100% out Oni. I truly became the out Oni myself. Except for Mato, that's the only exception. Yeah, and even then, I'm still thinking of going back, but I'm way too busy with a bunch of other stuff, so that might just be delayed till, who knows when. Maybe I'll get my friend to join me on going through Mato anomalies. Clearly, she'll be very thrilled after making her go through Visage with me. And then until I felt bad because she hates Visage with a passion. But like, she could have said no. She could have said no, but she didn't. She didn't say no. I told her like, you could have said no. Why didn't you say no? She hates Visage so much, and the fact that like she still agreed. I brought that stretchy out Oni toy back with me. I'm dumping it on. I mean, giving it up to you when I can. The stretchy out Oni. Yeah, she went through most of the game with me. That's why she was there when the mirror glitch happened. Gotta do it for the friendship points. I felt bad, so I didn't make her go through the last bit of the game. It's like, she hates Visage. And I was like, you know what? I'm not gonna make you go through the rest. I feel guilty. So I ended up doing the last bit on my own. And I played a little bit on VC on the PixelLink Discord, but that's when I got motion sick. And then I just did the last bit on my own after that incident. A true friend going through something they hate just for you. Why would her friends abandon friends? She probably endured it too. I mean, she said that it made it more fun because we were hanging out. It's like, pretty much she kind of just said like, yeah, it made it more fun because we were hanging out, but under normal circumstances, I would have hated the entire time here. I actually still agreed, even though she hates the game. Yeah, she still agreed. I felt bad. Any game can be fun when you play with friends. I guess so, but it's not like she was directly playing it. It was more like hanging out and like commentating over the game together. Actually, that reminds me how has the motion sickness patches have been doing since I assume you used it for Chicken Feet. I actually didn't have them when I played Chicken Feet. Cause this was before I played Chicken Feet before I had the motion sickness patches. So yeah. And more reason to hate the game. Did they work well? I tried it with Psycho no Sotoka and they work pretty well. I didn't really feel sick when I was playing Saiko no Sotoka. And that game had a lot of running around, so the camera was moving quite a bit. Yeah, they were before that. Yeah, I picked Saiko no Sotoka for that day because I knew the game was gonna like move around the camera a lot. And it would be like a good chance to test them. So, yeah. I mean, luckily they did help. God, this list is gonna take me forever to make. Cause just trying to think of like games that I don't mind like not finishing. It's hard. Yeah, it was a good way to test it since that camera was really fast paced. Yeah, and the sensitivity of that game was all over the place too. It was pretty crazy. Ah! Steam trailer. Hold on. I was trying to see if maybe this will work. Alright, then straight to play Apex Legends? No! I don't like shooters. The stream trailer jump scare. Just chooses a match based on the game. Yeah, that's... I mean, I had to test it on a game that I would know it would be kind of, like, intensive. And I have Saiko no Sotoka on my wish list for some reason. So I was like, okay, this looks intensive enough. Hence why I tested it. Because, like... Originally, I tested it with, like, Supermarket Simulator, but I was like, I played that game a bit, so it might just be that I'm getting used to it. Even though it still made me a little bit sick when before I tried the patches, so... I still wanted to use something more intensive as, like, a definitive test, which is why I went with Saiko no Sotoka. Glad to hear so far it's worked well. Hopefully if they seem reliable, we can play more games in the future. Yeah, hopefully if they turn out to be reliable, I won't be so limited in the things that I can play. So here's to hoping. Here's to hoping they work. God, this is hard. I got 3 games on the list. I need to get 10 at the very least. A lot about suggesting I'm a part-time worker to you, but it would definitely make you motion sick. Yeah... That's the thing. Hold on. You can probably add that in there. You really try to make a games marathon! I mean... Not necessarily a marathon per se. You'll probably see next week what it is. I really want to know what you need those 10 games for now. Patience. Patience, patience, patience. You gotta be patient. It'll be revealed soon, TM. But for now, I probably should have started, like, brainstorming for this. But I didn't. The teasing? What do you mean? Not necessarily. I need to know. I have 0 patience. You know this already. Come on. I think you guys will be able to at least wait. Ooh, wait. I wouldn't mind replaying this. But does it technically qualify? I mean, it has the tag. It has the tag, so I think it technically qualifies. Even if, like... It's not in the usual way, but I actually enjoy this game. I wouldn't mind replaying it. What tag? I wonder what tag that is. Do it. You can brainstorm on stream. We won't snitch. But then it won't be a surprise anymore, and you guys will know. You guys should be aware of what I'm trying to, like, book. And you guys would probably not be a surprise. You guys will just be like, oh, it's just the schedule, and you'll already know what it is. Alright, just trying to get any little bit of info we can get out of you at this point, no matter how small it is. I can see that. I can see you're really trying to, like, get any bit of information you can. This is me right now. Clueless. Just bonk us over the head so we'll forget it then. Say how many letters that game has. I wonder. You can't know. You really are trying your hardest right now. Would I? No, I wouldn't. I wouldn't subject myself to replaying this. What else can I add? What else can I add? I wonder. That's so cruel. I mean, then you're gonna start guessing like every game that has that same amount of letters. Come on, Chiaki, you have to give us something. Give us a random letter that makes part of the game. Not the first or last, just a random letter. It has an I. Yeah, we absolutely will start guessing. More than 5, but less than 20. Oh my god. Where's the bow? And else you're gonna start making holes in your yard. Why? I know what game it is. Big rigs over the road racing. Man, how did he know? No, it's not. It's not that. Omori, Kingdom Hearts, Eve, Amnesia. You really are just gonna start saying random names at this point. Oh my, oh my. It should be big rigs. What's up with big rigs? What's so special about big rigs? Man, this is hard. Make someone start reciting every game on Steam that has an I on it. You know vocals are very common, right? What's so special about it? It's so bad. Oh, so that's what that... So that's how it is. I see. God, my Steam has been a mess ever since I, like, did a little bit of the challenge of the October challenge. I have a bunch of horror getting recommended. Oh no. I don't get my usual recommendations anymore. I can't wait for October to be over to have my normal recommendations back. I bet that your Steam recommendations are completely whack. They are. Now I can't find any new games to add on my wish list because they're completely whack right now. Chiaki's Steam is oops, all horror. Oh, it's literally all horror. I'm getting recommended Garden of Banban. I don't want to play Garden of Banban. That, and I'm getting recommended Kinito Pet too. Which I'm like, I'm just getting recommended horror now. Please no, anything but that. Oh no, not Garden of Banban. My recommendations fell that low. Yeah, not Banban. How many games do you have in your wish list? In my Steam one specifically, I have 492. Kinito Pet 2? They already made a sequel? No, it's just normal Kinito Pet. There's no Kinito Pet 2. I don't even know what you would do on a Kinito Pet 2. But yes, there's only one Kinito Pet for now. 492. 400. Jeez, I got rookie numbers. I'm only at 151. I used to have 500, but since some of them I already bought, I don't have 500 anymore. 1,500? Do you just want the entirety of Steam? Why do you have so many? I only have 492. I don't know how you got that many on wishlist on Steam. I mean, to be fair, I would have more if my recommendations were actually things that I wanted to play and not just random stuff that I'm like, no, I don't want to play that. Like, I don't want to play Garden of Banban. Why are you giving me Garden of Banban? I refreshed it and now there's still Kinito Pet and there's Bendy and the Dark Revival. But I have less than 5. How? I got like 20 on mine. I don't play on PC much, to be fair, though. That's fair. Okay, do you have a metaphor on your wish list? Because if so, you probably shouldn't be adding anything else, and that's probably gonna be like 100 hours alone. Not on Steam, though, because I'd rather play metaphor on console than playing it on Steam. So no, I don't have metaphor on my wish list because I would much rather play that on a console than play it on Steam. True, get the physical copy. Yeah! I want a physical copy, as one does. I keep refreshing to see if I get something good recommended, but no, it's around the same. You don't want to play Garden of Banban 8? No, I don't want to play Garden of Banban 8. I don't even want to play the first one that is for free 99. My guess is still Sonic 06. That would require me to actually have a copy. And a functional Xbox 360, which I do have, but not the copy. Try opening some games you like, already play it, and the algo might change. I see. Chiaki playing Steam recommendations gacha right now. Still getting trash pulls. You can have mine, please take it. What, you don't want your copy of Sonic 06? You don't want to hear Silver say, it's no use, over and over. My cousin still never recovered from that. I still remember when she visited and she played that game and she got stuck on that fight. And all I would hear from the living room, it was like, it's no use, it's no use, it's no use. Over and over and over. It was quite something. I'll never recover from that silver boss fight, Chiaki. Yeah, like I remember seeing a little bit from it because my cousin brought her copy and she played it on my 360. It's no use, take this times 100. Oh my. It was that bad, huh? Was it really no use? It kind of sounds like it was. Agent Shadow E 123 Omega has engaged Mephalis. Had to wave motion. Okay, Agent Shadow. The worst part is I bought it after watching the Game Grumps play it, so I totally knew what I was getting into. You were aware. That means you actually bought it while being aware. It's just like Chiaki with Riku's training. I mean, Riku's fight didn't really impact that much, though. It's no use in turn out screaming. It only took me, what, 17 times to beat him? But yeah, the blooper of E123 Omega is in the game. I'm not joking, they left an actual blooper in. Oh my. I have no excuse. So you knew. 18 since you also lost the race. I mean, 17 on the actual fight. 18 the race? I honestly count the race as an independent thing. But I guess 18 if you count the race. Even though I do consider the race a more separate thing. But alas. It's okay, she made it up for it by kicking his butt first try in the final fight. I mean, in one of the final fights, I guess. Yeah, I made it up for it. I made up for that. So salty about that one, by the way. It honestly is kind of dumb. They count the race together. Yeah, I don't know why they count them together, but okay. I'm not sure. Kind of like a weird decision, but okay. I guess it's just like the total amount of times that you lose to Riku at something. Doesn't matter what. But yeah. I'm missing 3 games. I'll need to think of something. Yeah, to show how cool Riku is before he becomes edgy. Counting the rays together in the rays counts is totally something the Katsus would do with just Chiaki. Is that so? I keep forgetting I have to do a dungeon in Final Fantasy 14, and every time I remember it's nighttime and my queue will take more than half a second to pop. Man. Maybe you should set up an alarm so you don't keep forgetting. Only missing 3 now. At least you're making progress. Yeah, it's mostly like trying to brainstorm what I would actually like put that I don't mind not finishing. I say that, but also I never teased Chiaki in my life. Are you sure about that? I don't know. Are you 100% sure about that? They say saying things out loud helps. Aha. Is that so? Why are you brainstorming? Maybe I can offer a suggestion or two. I'm like 95% sure. You left an extra 5% of doubt in there. You'll probably end up finishing them later on anyway, so let's be fair. Yeah, I'll probably just finish it later. I don't know when. But I'll probably finish it later. Eventually. Probably. Maybe. Probably on Sunday. I've never to tease. I can't even say that's a joke because you know it's a lie. I mean, I'd rather focus on it now. I mean, I guess getting something done. But I mean, I got a good amount. I'll probably double check the list later and be like, do I really want to have this in here? Maybe. Maybe not. I have to think about it. It's because I look at some of these and I'm like, I feel like I could probably make a separate stream for them. So like, I'm like, do I really want to like put them on this list? I can say just fine. I've never teased Chiaki before. Lying, parentheses. No, you should totally finish it now. Definitely not saying this because EP Chiaki is more likely to leak things. Is that so? The music is really not helping with the eepiness? Yeah, because it's very calm music. Maybe if I boot up Cooking Companions, that will get me to wake up. What is it that I don't mind not finish it? Never teased Chiaki before? Maybe? You say maybe. But that doesn't sound very sure either. So my Final Fantasy 14 queue will probably still pop within 5 minutes, but after the months of being a tank, I cannot handle more than a few seconds to join a duty. Are you that impatient? Wing Companions isn't scary, it's just vegetables. Not if you stay too long on the intro sequence, that is. This is the Pokemon Center theme, by the way? It is. I think it's also because my brain associates this song to sleeping because I have Pokemon Sleep, and whenever I put like music to sleep, it puts that song. So my brain is like, does that mean it's time to eat? So I think it's also the song. So I think it might be that. You're getting Eevee so we can have a legendary Chiaki Eeping stream. Pokemon music to sleep? Yeah, I use Pokemon music to sleep. The sleep conditioning. I think it's the sleep conditioning. So it might actually be that. Because that's usually the song that I use to like sleep. So I think the sleeping conditioning is acting up. Can you play that last song? No. No. You have that one Pokemon sleeping app, no? Yeah, I have it. And I lost all my progress on it because I forgot to link an email. And I changed phone recently. So I was very upset about that. Because I had Raikou. Raikou's one of my favorites. And he was an event. He was an event Pokemon. So I was very upset that I lost my Raikou. And I had a bunch of shinies too. So I was very upset that I forgot to link an email. So I wouldn't lose my progress. Do you have your old phone? I don't. No, I don't have my old phone anymore. My old phone was given to my grandma, so I can't do that anymore. Yeah, I lost the shinies too. It was very, very sad. Not even lost. Yeah, all of that is already wiped because it got completely wiped, so they could get my phone to my grandma, and I got a different hand-me-down. Yeah, it got wiped. It did get wiped, so I don't have it anymore. So yeah, it's gone. It's gone. So yeah, I don't have that. Unfortunately, it's just gone now. So hopefully they bring back the Raikou event so I can get my Raikou back. Hopefully. I don't know if they tend to like redo events that often. That's so sad though, so much progress lost. Yeah, it has so much progress too. So this time I should probably link an email. So I don't lose all the progress. Yeah. They'll give Chiaki a Raging Bolt event instead. No. I'd like to stream at 1 more %. She gets a Raikou back, hopefully. I just want to get Raikou back. I want Raikou. I was so excited when they finally added him to Pokemon Sleep, and then it's... And I got him like day 1. And now I can't. Now I don't have him anymore. I mean, I have a bunch of other nice Pokemon, I guess. But none of them are Raikou. It's not the same.
Hey there, Chiaki. It's me, the Pokemon Sleep Dev. The Raikou event is set to never return, sadly. But if you tell us what you're cooking up for next week, maybe I can do some convincing. You know, you scratch our back, I scratch yours.
That sounds oddly convenient. That sounds way too oddly convenient. I don't know about that one, Chief. That kind of has the same vibe as my uncle works at Nintendo. So I don't think I buy it. I think you should take up that deal. But thank you for the tip. I don't know. I think that doesn't sound very legit. Wow, your uncle does too? What a coincidence. This does sound just a little bit suspicious, but I think you should trust it just in case. I don't know about that. Raikou is always my favorite from the Beast Trio. Yeah, Raikou is always my favorite from the Beast Trio. I think Pokemon Ranger did play a bit of a factor. I mean, I thought Suicune looked cool, but I don't know. There's something about Raikou. I just think Raikou is so neat. I just think he's neat. So he has always been my favorite from the Beast Trio. But alas. Mine was Suicune. Yes, I love Ice and Water Pokemon way too much. I mean, I tend to go for water starters usually, unless I don't like the evolution design. My father owns Xbox. I've heard this one before from someone over the Xbox Live. Oh my. He was so cool in Ranger. Yeah, he was so cool in Pokemon Ranger. Not that my father owns Xbox. Love getting to zoom around on him in Guardian Science. Yeah, it was really cool. It would be so cool to get a new Pokemon Ranger game. One can dream. One can dream. One can hope. I mean, they brought back Pokemon Snap, so can we get Pokemon
Hi
Ranger?
Chiaki, my nephew asked me to do a special event just for you, but only if you give a hint of what are you planning for next week.
That sounds suspicious. That sounds suspicious. I don't know about this one, Chief. Your nephew, huh? I don't know. I don't know how true that is. Thank you for the tip, though. What would you say your favorite Pokemon starter is? Ah, God. I think it's a tie between Oshawott and Popplio. I think Oshawott a little bit more. But Piplup is also pretty cool, though. But I have to go for Oshawott because Gen 5 was the first generation that I played. That I played knowing what Pokemon actually was. So it's a little bit tied to nostalgia. But Popplio is a close second. Because I really like Popplio's evolution line. Yes, no. Okay, I'll give you a place for Popplio in top 2. Yeah. You played the game before without... You played the game before without knowing the game? How? I got... So... Getting DS games... was expensive. So there were some people that would sell cartridges that would have a bunch of games on them through not very if you know you know means. And since Katsumama wanted to save money on getting DS games, she got one of those from like the dad of one of my classmates. And I got to play Pokemon Pearl through one of those. And I didn't know what Pokemon was at the time. I just saw funny looking creatures, and since I really like animals, I played it. But I didn't understand what was going on half of the time because I couldn't read English. So yeah, I played Pokemon without really knowing what Pokemon really was. I made a couple of ROM hack cartridges myself, so that was pretty neat. For the silly looking creatures. I just played it for the silly looking creatures. I totally fair though, let's be real. We all dabble from time to time. Yeah. So that technically that's like the first Pokemon game that I played, but I wasn't fully aware what the Pokemon game was. So yeah. Pokemon White was technically like my first introduction, like fully introduction to Pokemon. Playing Pokemon while knowing what Pokemon actually is. The fact having cute animals is a good way to get you into a game. I was a simple child. I saw cute animal, I wanted the game. How do you think I got into Hamtaro as a kid? They had cute hamsters, that's all it took. To Veggie as a child. Exactly, I was a kid. Anything that had a cute animal, I wanted it. Chiaki just said, what's a Pokemon? Exactly. I was a kid, so I just wanted anything that had a cute animal on it. Speaking of Hamtaro, actually, don't forget us or anything. What do you mean? Who's doing the teasing, huh? Little hamsters with big adventures. Yeah! That's how I ended up playing Hamtaro Ham Ham Heartbreak. The copy that has the word Aibe on it. How does it feel, Chiaki? Weh. So mean. Now you know my pain. Do you feel it now, Miss Ramis? The iBay copy. Yeah, my iBay cartridge that I still keep. I still have it. Maybe one day. Maybe one day you will see the entire game collection. Maybe once... I don't know when, but I think it could be fun to show off the entire game collection. I don't know if you guys would be interested in seeing it, because I've only shown like some games that I own here and there. Probably it'll be when I actually have like a good hand cam set up. I don't really do hand cams anymore because my hand cam setup sucks. Yeah. Are you looking forward for that stream? Are you allowed to see it someday? I think it'll be really fun. Which reminds me, we never got an Animal Crossing stream. I don't have Animal Crossing. I don't have the game. Yes, we're definitely interested. I need to see the 2 copies of YouTubers Live. I only have 1 copy. I don't have 2 of them. I only have 1. I don't have YouTubers Live 2. I have two physical copies of Kid Icarus Uprising. And I have technically 2 copies of Shadow Dragon. 1 physical and 1 digital. iBay sounds like one of those Japan-only Nintendo add-ons. Why 2 of the same game? I thought I told this story before. I got 2 copies of Kid Icarus because the first copy that I got, it was a loose cartridge. And I don't like loose cartridges. And then I stumbled upon another copy of Kid Icarus. This one actually had the box and all the inserts. So I bought it. So yeah. You needed the case too? Yeah. One to collect and 1 to play. No, I want to sell my other copy of Kid Icarus. I told Katsura if he wanted it. And he said he would like buy it eventually, and he never did. So I don't think he's gonna buy it. So I think I'll probably just have to sell it somewhere. Because I don't need 2 copies of Kid Icarus Uprising. You did, and recently too. I mean, the Kid Icarus thing was a while back. Same thing with Shadow Dragon. Don't worry, Chiaki, I got a nice inbox copy of Alvin and the Chipmunks with your name on it. I don't need another one. I already have one. And unfortunately, it still works. But my box of Alvin and the Chipmunks, it's really beat up, honestly. You don't have a PC version? I can't even use the PC version. Not that I would want to anyway. You can have mine to make it a trio? No. I don't want them. So you need a new box. I need a Wii box, not a PC box. I'll just get a new Wii box eventually. Don't worry. I'll send you the disc reader. No. Wait, is the game you were talking about Alvin and the Chipmunks? No. No, it was not. Just buy a disc drive like you told me I needed to. Yeah, but you already have the PC version, so you might as well play it. Just get the disc drive. I don't have the PC version and I don't need to have it. I have the Wii one. That's enough. Katsu's unite to pan off all our copies of Abe and the Chipmunks onto Chiaki. Why? You were the ones that bought those. I already have my own copy for the Wii. I don't need more. I don't need more copies of that game. 1 copy is enough. You were the one that convinced us. That's not true. We bought them to troll you, to be fair. And I'll give you the PC version so you can play it too. Alright, fine. I'll keep it if you promise to take Sonic 06 off my hands. Wait, how desperate you are for me to take Sonic 06? It makes it seem like it's a cursed copy or something. Is it just gonna like curse me or something? I'm going to bed. Good night, Chiaki and Katsus. Good night, whale boy. Hope you have a good rest of your night. I still remember literally buying the listing for Alvin that Chiaki was looking at. I'd rather have Alvin, not gonna lie. Sonic 06.exe. No, totally not. She's on to me. I knew it. Yeah, bye-bye, whale boy. Hope you have a good night. SMH, I can't believe you were trying to curse me with your copy of Sonic 06. That's unbelievable. How could you? How could you? SMH. I should probably go have dinner. It's 9 already. Oh my. Let's see. Okay, let me see. Well, to be fair, you already cursed yourself buying Balance Wonderland. I mean, you can't curse yourself if you already have bad luck by default, so... Big brain. Insert tapping head meme. It's really and you sound EP. Yeah, and I should probably get some food too. Let's see, who's live right now? It is the weekend, so there's probably a couple people live. Oh my, maybe he's playing Until Dawn. I wonder if that game is running fine on PC. I've heard that that game was running... running quotation marks on PC. What's up, Raps? Thank you so much for the 5 gifted. Thank you so much for recruiting 5 new members into Nylena. Thank you. And I get my gifts in while Neil still lets me. Before Neil interferes again. You had to sleep for now, but I love you, Chiaki. It was nice talking with you. Thank you for hanging out, Yui. It's an old game. It shouldn't be that bad, right? I heard that the PC version is very badly optimized. I remember seeing a lot of people having issues with that. So hopefully she's not having too many issues with it right now. Thanks for the stream, Chiaki. It was tons of fun getting to talk with you, and I really do love getting to spend time with you like this. So thanks for doing these satsus more. Yeah. I'm glad that you guys enjoyed satsuing with me. All PS games are badly optimized for PC. It's a gamble with Sony porting games to PC. But I've heard Until Dawn is especially bad. I'm not sure if they fixed it yet. Maybe they fixed it. I don't know. It's been a super fun stream, Chiaki. It was so much fun to be able to hang out and chat with you after so long. Hope you get some nice dinner. You deserve it. Thank you. I shall see what I get for dinner. Yeah, I hope you guys have a good rest of your night or day, depending what time it is for you. Here is the rate message, and I shall see you guys tomorrow. Yeah. Bye-bye. Bye-bye-bye-bye. Ciao. Good. Bye. Wow.